What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Is it live? Is it live yet? I hate waiting for the live thing. Okay, we're live. What's up, guys, gals? It's Griever back here, bringing you a very tired Griever, trying to boost himself up to give you guys the beautiful content that is the live Tokyo Ghoul read-through part 2. I've had to wait an entirety of 6 days to start reading this again, and I'm just really excited about being able to do that. Now, I do, granted, I do wish today of all days, for some reason, just not feeling the best. So I tried to feel better all day and stuff because I really wanted to do this for you guys. Ironically, I'd love to just be sitting back, on the couch on my phone, just being like, okay, I can have a sick day, I can have a lazy day, I'll just read it, but I'm like, no. I want to keep reading it, and I want to give you guys the content that you so rightly deserve. So we're here trying to get over whatever. I'm just a little not feeling the best. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It was a tough kid. Reconnected. There we go. That was weird. I don't even know if there was a glitch on stream. So, anyways, yeah, it seems there was a slight glitch on stream. No big deal. No big deal. As I said before, guys, as you guys all know, all my streams, we do about a 10-minute run-off time. Let people know the stream is live. People jump in, the chat, all that fun jazz. And then we usually get underway. So we're just going to, we're just going to do that today. Oh, I'm hoping this gives me the energy, to give you guys the content. Because nobody wants to see me sit here and just go, oh, wow. Yeah, wow, no. And literally I got nothing done. Like, even on my sick day, you know what I could have done all afternoon? You know what, I was working and stuff today on the computer, and I don't think that was the right idea to be sitting here and typing and stuff in front of a screen. But I didn't feel very good since I woke up this morning. And I decided, instead of doing something even like semi-productive, like, I don't know, I need to watch Castlevania Season 4, I need to watch Lucifer Season 5 Part B, I need to, there was something else I'm supposed to watch and stuff, like, I'm supposed to get caught up on stuff, and instead of, like, laying on the couch with some Canada Dry ginger ale, because that shit cures everything, I laid on the couch on my phone and just watched a bunch of, like, Conan and Graham Norton and all these Facebook video clip shows. That's all I did all day. So I learned a lot of funny facts about Liam Neeson and Helen Mirren, but literally I didn't even get something accomplished on a sick day. So very, very annoying, very annoying. One Nation Arms in here. Hello, One Nation. Welcome back. Says another Tokyo Ghoul read through. Great. Let's grab some drinks. Way ahead of you, brother. Way ahead of you. And that's the other thing. Since, I'm not feeling good anyway, what harm can it be to try the old hair of the dog liquid courage thingy, my ball. Booze. I'm talking about booze. So yeah, I'm hoping with this stream, I'll get the energy. I haven't really eaten very well today or anything like that. Just been picking and stuff like that. And of course, that doesn't ever make anybody feel any better. So I'm hoping with the stream and basically the forcing of having to be entertaining and energy and because I've had zero energy all day. I think this was a great idea, which is sort of why I'm starting early. Had I thought about it, I should have probably started the stream even earlier because maybe I'd get out of my funk. So yeah, Miss Content's in here and says, "Oh, yo." Haley is in here and says, "Hey Griever, sorry I was late." You're not late. Nobody's ever. That's a beautiful thing about a stream, especially people like me who save all their streams. You're never late to a stream because you just come and go as you please. It's not really like going to the movies, I find with streams. And the best part is that you can just rewind. Which, I don't know, can you guys do that on Twitch on mobile? Because the other day I was trying to go back and re-listen to something on Twitch. The stream, the broadcasting was going on Twitch, And I thought it was like YouTube. When you stream on YouTube, you like right now, you guys can go back to the beginning and catch up, if you will. But I wasn't able to do that. And I wonder if it was just the format, like the app I was using or whatever. Like I was watching Twitch through something and I couldn't, like I think it was a link through Twitter and it wouldn't let me do it. Like, is that a thing? I don't know. But yeah. The real question is though, how are y'all doing? That's right. We're going to do we are going to do a southern version of this stream. You gack. Yo, goddamn right we are. Right tootin'. But no, that's why we're saying y'all. Yeah, how's everybody doing? And actually, surprisingly, I thought that this might pick up considering the last stream was sort of a success. But, more of a success than I thought, looking at the numbers. And this one, it seems like we haven't even started. We're only 6 minutes in, and we're fluctuating anywhere between, 4 to 7 people, in and out. So that's pretty good. Like, I'm usually happy with those numbers. Because usually, I find that even though my streams don't get a whole lot of viewers, I find like if they say there's 10 viewers, that means there's probably 9 of you are in the chat and talking. Which is the good thing, is that the majority percentage of people watching my streams are active in the chat. Which I'm not saying you have to be, but it also makes me feel like, so even if there's only 5 or 6 people in a stream, everybody's talking. It makes me feel like I'm doing this and that, like the interaction. That's the whole. I don't really like doing live reactions anymore. I prefer to do live streams. I don't mind reacting to things on stream, but if I'm gonna record a video, I like being involved in the moment sort of idea. You know what I mean? That's why I don't really do live reactions. I know a lot of people do those. I do reviews. And I do live streams. I don't really do... The one exception is, of course, the rap videos and stuff. The anime rap videos. That's the only thing I do. One Nation Army says, I don't think you can rewind on Twitch. I've tried before. Oh, okay. See, I was just wondering if it was the link or whatever. I don't know. But that's good to know. That sucks. Haley said, I was late during your Kaizen streams. Once again, you cannot be late to a stream. Don't worry about it, Haley. It's all good. It's all good. Everything is just gravy on top, Assuming you like gravy. I learned the other day, I learned a couple weeks ago, and Misk will know this. I learned that there are people in the world who do not like gravy. Those people frighten me. I think they are a potential menace to the society we have built in the culinary world, and it scares me and frightens me that those people exist, but I believe they are so few and far between and they are so disorganized that they will never, ever crush the greatness of the cooking world. Okay, it's getting a little dark in here. See, this is going to be the fun part because this is why I don't like starting streams. I either want to start at 1 p.m. where the lighting won't change, or I want to start at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, it's dark out, sun has set, and everything's gravy, right? Once again, see that beautiful word, gravy. It's more than just delicious. So yeah, but I'm going to have to keep changing this because, now you guys could argue I could close the blinds and whatever, but I really like the natural light for the video. And you guys know from watching my other streams, right now, even though it's not great, yeah, we'll just up that a bit. Yeah, or we'll just do this. Hold on. Bang. Whoa, that's pretty bright. And then back down to there. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I like this lighting. I find it shows off my white teeth. I find it shows like it doesn't look blurry and I'm not dark. The brightness is on me and the darkness is always in the background. Unfortunately, I don't have studio lighting, so then when I, close the blinds or whatever, or it gets dark and I have to turn on the overhead light, of course it's shining right down on me and it's dark on my face and stuff and everything looks orange. It sucks. It sucks when that happens. Yeah. And Haley says both, I'm so hyped for your next Valkyrie stream. Thank you very much. And Haley also says, I love gravy. As we all should. Gravy is what makes the world go round. I mean, it's one of the things. I mean, it depends on what country you're from too. Because certain gravies aren't very good, and it depends on the way you prepare a gravy. There are bad gravies out there. They're just like the one key thing that I've always asked people is when somebody tells me they don't like a certain food or a certain dish, I always wonder, okay, but was the dish any good? You know what I'm saying? I always wonder that. I'm always like, because I have my parents' neighbor, and I know I've told you guys this before really quick. My parents' neighbor hates onions, hates peppers, hates this, hates that, hates Brussels sprouts, hates it all. My mother goes and cooks something with onions in it, like meatballs, for example, which require onions, right? For good tasting meatballs. And he can see them. He doesn't want to eat them, but he eats them and he goes, I love these meatballs. See, so there's the thing. It's like, okay, but you don't like onions. Yeah. So my mother has slowly learned, and I've just learned over time that a lot of people like, well, I don't like burgers. Well, have you had a good burger before? I don't like shepherd's pie. Well, have you had a good shepherd's pie? Like, that's the thing. Like, somebody can come up to me and say something ridiculous like, I don't know, it's like the rareness of steak or anything else. It's crazy. People are like, no, that it doesn't taste good. It's like, wait a minute. But that being said, this is not the cooking stream. That's on Sunday on Miss Content's channel. Zeddy is in here, or Z, I don't know what we're going with for that one, but Zeddy is in here, and he says, beginning to drive home from work so I can listen in. Wonderful, as long as you're not paying attention to that phone. If you know, I do the same thing. I put my phone in the cup holder on YouTube or whatever. Sometimes the Bluetooth connects, sometimes it doesn't. Either way, I just listen to the phone speakers, and I like to do that too. Haley says, you look great. Why, thank you. I thought I looked quite dapper in my retro Dragon Ball Z shirt. And Miss Content says, the call out is appreciated. You are welcome. Yeah, because we're going to be talking about cooking over on that stream. You don't think it's just going to be about the... No. There's going to be cooking knowledge. A brewing. But yeah, okay, we're 12 minutes into the stream. Why don't we just start? I want to thank right off the bat, once again, Miss Content for basically strong-arming me into doing this. He did it for Jujutsu Kaisen, and that does quite well on my channel. So, once again, shout out to Miss. Go check out his channel. He's got 2 channels now because he's using those panels very, very bad. But yeah. So, and shout out to everybody else in the stream. Zeddy, Haley, and One Nation for just being a part of it. Yada, yada, yada. And let's just jump right in. Right before, Haley says, I don't like onions or ketchup. This is so sad. Onions aren't too much cooking to dislike onions, unfortunately, but oh well. Once again, we're moving on. This is not the cooking stream. Otherwise, I'll just get sad. Alright, so, for those of you who don't know, we read a total of 14 chapters in the first stream, which is crazy. But I was really into it, and everything flowed very naturally. The pacing was perfect, so I just kept reading. We're starting off here on officialviz.com, Tokyo Ghoul chapter 15, entitled Mother and Daughter. So, at the end of the last chapter, I did reread the last couple pages, but right before the stream started, and if I'm recalling everything correctly, because sometimes I really should reread, like, if I get the opportunity, because sometimes I forget where we left off. The Tokyo Ghoul, the Ghoul investigators discovered the mask at the grave and blah, 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 and now they're going after the daughter. There was something with the numbers. I couldn't figure it out, but they are after the daughter or something like that, and I questioned how did they make a daughter, because she's a ghoul, the mother's a ghoul, the father apparently was a ghoul, so I'm not really 100% sure how that's possible. Apparently ghouls can have offspring. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure, are ghouls immortal? Will ghouls live forever? Will they age naturally? There are so many questions to the lore, so I think we're going to get a few answers here. In the next few chapters to some of these questions anyways. So let's see. So remember, they stopped them in the rain, and let's see. Okay, so that's where we're jumping off right at the beginning here. Do you have a moment, Mrs. Ryoko? I suck at Japanese names. Fuguishi. We'd like to ask you about this. They've got the mask from number 696. This is how they're making the connection. I think that's what the numbers were. The numbers are people they suspect, and they went up to like 700 something. There might be more, but they suspect that, okay, your number, like this guy, the guy with the dead husband, the dead father, is number 696. They assumed, they gave him that number because they assumed he was a ghoul. But they don't have hard evidence, etc., etc. That's what it was. That's what the numbers are. The numbers are not, this is ghoul number 721. That's 721 people suspected of being ghouls, and they get followed and traced and blah, blah, blah. So they're not 100% that this mother and daughter are ghouls, but they're pretty confident in it. So let's see. And I remember that these guys in the back, and look, even the guy in the glasses, he's a little worried. I remember that they sort of wanted to leave them alone because they know about the cafe, they know about the area, but this is the safest area. Sort of some True Blood stuff going on with the wardens and like the territories and stuff. It's that they are gonna, they're sort of like, yeah, we don't exactly look too thoroughly into it because there's no problems in our area. If we start, and it's the right thing to do, you don't poke the bear. You start stirring up shit, you take an animal and you push it against a corner, then it's going to bite. So you just don't do it, leave it alone. Don't ruffle any feathers. We're sort of there. You could call that lazy detective work, but honestly, if there are no murders happening in your area, why are you going to go poke around murderer suspects? Like, there hadn't been any murders. It's okay, So, I don't know. There's a fine line between the two. But let's see. Then this says, what's going on over there? Cops. Okay, so people are watching. We are ghoul investigators. It is not safe here. Please evacuate the area immediately. Ghoul, is he talking about those two? No way, they look so totally normal. Maybe the mother isn't. Did we ever see the mother get the eyes? Like, she's assigned a number, and so is the daughter. But maybe I had it in reverse. She was stated to be a ghoul, but maybe she's actually not. Maybe that's the cover. The mother's actually not a ghoul. I just thought about that. Because that was my whole thing. I was like, okay, the ghouls can have offspring. And there's a grave and everything. Maybe the dad was not a ghoul, but it's basically confirmed that he was. So, okay. I'm just spitballing here, but let's see. They look totally normal. Please step back. They're standing there. Mom, she's trembling. She's frightened. The mother looks down, hugs her, says Hanami. Run. Oh, never mind. I think we did see that. Okay. So apparently ghouls can have kids. Or the girl's adopted. I don't know. Apparently ghouls can still function. They still have, the reproductive capability. I didn't know that. That is a freaky ass page, especially cut bangs and stuff like that. Always very scary. I like how the lines are sort of meant to look like tears, and she's got that like one little drop of a tear in her eye, but then the veins are sort of going down her face to, yeah. It says, run, Mom. So Hanami's very scared, and she's going all out. She's going to attack them. Kagune, you ready? Or Kagune. We already talked about the pronunciation of that. Kagune. Are you ready? Yes, sir. All right, here she goes. She slashes at the other guys. Hurts the hand. Nakajima's, I guess. Mom, go! And then she runs. She's not going to let us through, Amon. Yes, sir. And so she's going to start slicing at them, telling them to back off. Now, where's she going to go? Probably back to the cafe. And I don't think these guys want to antagonize Yoshima, the old dude, because I still say he's like top 3 in the verse or some shit, and you just don't piss him off. And I think these guys know that. So, let's see. See, you're not getting... All right, she does appear to be crying in this shot. So, tosses away the umbrella. You're not getting past me. Who do you think you are, bitch? Ooh. And then it starts to rain. Oh, we cut away. Oh, no. Oh, no. She did. She did. And that's not good. You just took a mother, like, now the kid's an orphan. The dad's dead, now the mom's gonna die. Wow. I sort of suspected that they might get out of that situation or that it wouldn't happen this way, but I guess it went down. Let's see. So, Kaneki, I'm all done, Mr. Yoshimura. Yoshimura. Man, I don't read manga for a few days and all of a sudden I can't pronounce anything. Oh, it really bothers me. Let's see. So good job today, Kanaki. Toko will be back tomorrow, so things should be a little easier on you. Okay, so back to the days of Toko yelling at me. Toko's a good worker, but Mr. Koma's a lot easier to work with. But man, that was crazy. Oh, he's walking by in the rain. I've never even seen a ghoul before. Uh-oh. They looked completely human. It was kind of sick after she turned, though. What's in my eye? God damn it. Or is it just a screen? I don't know. Maybe it's my hair. Maybe I should do something with it. Not going to cut it, but do something with it. Wish we could have seen what happened. I mean, honestly, like, it's a weird fascination people get. It's sort of like when you drive by and you see a cop's lights flashing. Everybody slows down. Like, why do you care what's going on in somebody else's life? The cop's just doing this job. It's sort of like if I was installing something, like, do you constantly, every single time you hear a lawnmower going, do you go, oh, somebody's mowing their lawn, somebody's doing their job, I better go watch. Like people are drawn in a very twisted, sort of almost sick way. We get this whole, there's an ambulance, there's a fire truck, there's a police car. Something possibly tragic has happened, and we get morbidly interested. We want to know what that story is. We want to know why there's a fire truck. Where is the fire? What's going on? We have this morbid curiosity when it's something dangerous or something terrible. But nobody cares if anybody wants to go out and mow their lawn. Nobody cares if there's some roofers fixing a guy's roof. Nobody cares following anybody else's job, but they follow that. And the same with these people here. Like, oh yeah, I saw the cops. They stopped a giant demon monster that we're not even sure, that some of us don't even believe exists. I wish I could have stayed and watched that. These guys would die in any horror film. Like, yeah, I really wish it, like, jeez, it's so weird. So, of course, Kanaki's going to question this. Saw a ghoul. Now he's concerned. Picks up. Okay. Now that's a little convenient, not going to lie. Just happens to find she dropped a book or whatever. The thing that, with Hanami's name on it. Just happens to be walking down the same street where she happened to drop it. That's a little convenient, but okay. We could have assumed anyways that he would assume that, and maybe go looking anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Then let's see. Oh, I don't think those are natural holes in her weird tendril ghoul-like thingies. I don't think those are natural. I think that they shotgunned her. And we're not going to see how ghoul investigators fight ghouls yet, are we? Because they're supposed to be super durable and stuff, as we saw with the knife and everything. So, she's not accustomed to fighting. She does know how to handle her kagune. A mother sacrificing her own life to save her child's. Makes my skin crawl. Watching you ghouls pretend to be humans makes me. Wow. So you'd think it'd be the creepy guy. You'd think that the dude who looks like a Japanese businessman, who looks like the good cop, you'd think he'd be the straight-laced, there's right and wrong, and maybe he'll develop as a character or something. I'm assuming his wife and kids were killed by a ghoul or something. That's why they're evil sort of thing. We'll find that out. It'll be classic. It'll be something like that. His parents, his brother, his wife, something like that will have been killed by a ghoul, and that's why he hates him so much. But still, you would assume that he'd be the more try to detain them, not destroy them sort of idea. While the creepy, crazy doctor-looking guy, the Grima Wormtongue here, would be all the, no, we must kill her. Do it, Anakin. Do it, Anakin. Yeah, so anyways, or Or he's going to be like, well, I'm going to take it, like, don't worry about cleanup. I'm going to take her for parts later in my mad scientist. You know, like he's experimenting on them or some shit. So, let's see. So, she's not against fighting. We sort of knew that. So, I assume that's quite a bit of blood there. That's enough, Amon. I'll do the rest with this. Okay, so what's in the briefcase? Whatever it is, she's shocked by it. And she looks absolutely terrified and she's crying. What are you? Oh no, please. Listen, all they can do. All right, this is something else. It's something, is it going to make her go ballistic? Like, I'm getting a very, there's a character in Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn named Izuka. I believe that was his name. He's basically Wormtongue from Lord of the Rings. And he was experimenting with feral drugs on the Lagoos characters of that game. You know, Animorph sort of characters. And make them go feral. You know, they usually can control. They turn into a giant tiger, a dog, or whatever, bird, and they can control themselves. He was using this drug that he experimented and slaughtered hundreds of them to create this drug that makes them go feral. They can't control themselves. They become like a wild animal. She's already sacrificing herself for her child. She's blown to bits. She knows she's not a fighter, and like she's given up. Like she's, you know, she assumes she's going to be killed. So whatever it is in that briefcase is she doesn't want to have happen. Whatever it is, it's worse than death. She expected death. So mad scientist is laughing, and he's got the same look. Why is it always all the mad scientists have to have the buggy eyes and no eyebrows? They never have eyebrows. Anybody notice that? The mad scientist, the silver-tongued creep lord, never has eyebrows. Ever. It's weird. So he's cackling like a maniac. Yes, that's it. Sorrow, despair, hate, that expression. More. I want to see more. And then we jump away again. Damn it, he's not answering. Who was he trying to call? Oh, the manager. Yeah, and that would have been... I would have ran right back to the cafe. Hanami, Mrs. Fugushi. So he runs forward, but if what I'm imagining is happening, what could I do? What could I do about it? What good would I be? Then, what about this? I have to be strong for Hanami's sake. Okay, so he's thinking about it. And then, oh, Hanami's running to him. I may not be strong, but I won't stand here and do nothing. Okay, so good character. Good character. Once again, he tried to call him. I would have... Well, now that Hanami's there, like, I'd either be running and trying to find... Which he sort of... I guess he was doing that. Yeah, it's hard to say. I easily said he could have gone back to the cafe and got help, but he doesn't know what the situation is. He doesn't know how much time he's got. So, I get it. I get it. Excuse me. So, then Hanami runs into him. Kanaki. And she's, of course, crying. Hanami, thank God, my mother. She's, so Mrs. Furuguchi, let's go. So they're going to go forward. Then they look. Oh, no, but they find them. Hide. Okay, so they, wait. They rushed. Okay, so it sort of looks like the other two. But anyways, they rush forward and they see what's going on. But Kanaki tells her to hide, and they hide in between, of course, a very convenient area to hide in. But they hide by a wall there so they can see what's going on. So the mad scientist dude, so foolish. If you had come quietly with us, you wouldn't have had to die on the streets. I would have taken my time dissecting you. I knew that this dude was an experimental scientist maniac. This is the dude who, once again, shaved eyebrows. It gave it away. It's a Griever wearing tongue. It's a, you know, also, who else doesn't have eyebrows? Can't think of his name. But yeah. So, like, it's always that way. It's always that way. So, of course, he wanted to decide. But I can be merciful too. Do you have any last words? And then Hanami, you know, trying to scream out and said, Mom, No. Hanami? No. Kanaki, like, trying to block it, but also can't believe, like, what can I do? How can I stop it? He doesn't know what's going on. What do I do? What the hell do I do right now? And then she either sees her or doesn't, but she's going to say, Hanami, oops, time's up. What did he... How could he... What the hell? Okay. First of all, what's he hitting her with? It looks like he hits her with something, or is that just his hand? Is he just whack? Because I got questions. Completely beheads her, kneeling in the middle of the street. And Kanaki saying I was about to scream. The only thing I could do was to keep her from seeing it. And of course, she's just losing it. Very, very sad. But I got some questions here. First of all, she knew she was going to die before. So then she saw what was ever in the briefcase. And she was terrified. Now we go back. She still seems to be herself. And she kneels in the streets with a smile and says, Hanami, and then oops. And then he just beheads her anyway. So what the hell was she so afraid? What was in the damn briefcase? Because he just... And by the way, once again, we saw knives and swords and stuff don't work. So what the hell did he plug her with a drug? That the needle wouldn't hit. I got questions. I got goddamn questions. There are so many questions as to how the fuck this dude just beheaded a ghoul when they're so durable. What the hell was in the briefcase? And what changed in the off scene that we didn't see? There are questions. I got questions. That's the end of chapter 15. We'll open up chapter 16 here in a second. And we'll see what people are saying. Let's see. 4 is in here. Said, I heard you were talking smack about non-gravy lovers. Oh, it's Clover. Right, 4 is Clover. Abso-fucking-lutely, if you must know Clover. Absolutely. Not liking gravy. It's just like... Okay, we're not doing that today. Oh, it's fun to ruffle feathers in the food and cooking. Trust me, guys, I'm in Miss Discord, and every day I go into food and cooking, and I get more and more depressed. So, like, if I want to pick me up, that's not where you go. But let's see. Haley said Ryoka. What about Ryoka? Miss says, lack of eyebrows completes the look. It always does, doesn't it? It always does that. Haley also says, congrats on the 576 subscribers. Oh, we have 576 now? Cool. Last time I checked, it was at 574. So we went up 2 people since I checked. That's awesome. But that shit fluctuates, you know? Like sometimes it'll show me, oh, you gained 3 subscribers. But I got no notification of who. And then other times... all of a sudden it'll go back down by 2 and then say, oh, you gained 1 subscriber. Here's their name. And it's like, well, okay, so what was it? Was it fake? Was it like, I don't know. Like, I don't get why they sometimes give you a subscriber and sometimes you get the name of the person. Like, ZE, I believe, is my latest subscriber, and I got a notification that he subscribed. I was like, okay, so where the other ones come from? But I don't get that every time, so I don't know what the difference is. All right, we should, we'll move on to the next chapter. Once I fix the video again. Once I fix the video. All of us have seen the video. Let's talk about the video. Alrighty, that should complete the look for now, and we will move right back into chapter 16. That was a very good chapter, chapter 15. Bringing the hype, bringing the scare. Let's see, okay. So now we're Toka. And Sai, I totally missed the mark. I failed classically. Oh, I so failed classic lit. Oh, she was going to school. Closed? Huh? Were we closed today? Oh, whatever. So she goes in. Morning. Toka. Hi, sir. So you are here. The sign's up on the wrong side. Oh, but of course, something's got to be done. They have Hanami there. They don't know what's going on. Ghoul investigators. They probably like closed up for now to try to figure shit out. Anyway, you won't believe how badly I missed the mark on my exams. Toka, will you come upstairs with me? Sure. And now we have like all the known. I guess the other two are ghouls as well. I'm assuming. Like, I imagine some humans, like, clearly ghoul investigators and stuff. I imagine some humans know about them. Maybe some accept them. But I don't believe that these two... Maybe these two are human. Maybe they're ghouls. I'm going to assume that everybody in this room are ghouls. And Yomo there is awesome. Still looking like a beast. Okay. So they all go in. They're all... Yomo, you too? What happened? Toka catching on pretty quick. So Yoshima... Mrs. Fugushi was killed by ghoul investigators. She was trying to protect Hanami. Toka slams her fist against the wall. All right. I like that reaction. Ryoko. Yeah, that's her name, Ryoko. Oh, that's what Haley was trying to tell me, yeah. What about Hanami? She's sleeping in the back. Did they see her face? Unfortunately, it couldn't be helped. Oh man, how could this have happened? We'll be keeping Hanami here at Antiku. I still don't know how to say it. The coffee shop for a while. And when the time is right, I'm thinking about relocating her to the 24th ward. Now Toko's pissed. You're kidding, right? She can't survive in that shithole by herself. Let's kill the doves. I mean, okay. Every last one of them before they find out where Hanami is. We got Yomo here too. If we all work together. Yeah, see, so she's confident in Yomo. I'm confident in this dude. Like, I'm confident that they won't touch these people because Yomo's too badass. And Yoshimura is the badass old man top 3 in the verse. So they're not gonna, like, they could probably slaughter these guys, no problem. But the answer is no. I mean, it is a solution. Technically, she's not wrong, but she's playing off her emotions. And that's what, let me guess, they're gonna say, that's what they're gonna expect. A counterattack from the safest ward in the country, or whatever, the safest area. They're gonna expect us so they can prove to their higher-ups or whoever that they need, that no ward is actually safe, that we're all monsters, that we're all animals. It's going to ruin, you know what I mean? So let's see. Let's see what they say. They say no. I don't know who's talking. It might be Yomo. I think it's Yomo, or it might be Yoshimura. No. If a dove dies in the 20th ward, they'll consider the area to have hostile ghouls. Yeah, so I was right. Yeah. If that happens, the nest will keep spending more and more. We'll keep sending more and more new doves here until they hunt us all down. You have to understand, Toka. But, Toka, Yomo is right. We can't lay a hand on them. That is the best choice for everyone's safety. And that's the problem, is that they're only getting by as well as they do because the 20th ward, they have made it for peaceful ghouls only. It's an area that ghouls can survive without having to worry about it. They've got the whole meat thing with the with what Yomo does and stuff like that, you know, things like that. So it's a very peaceful, as far as being a ghoul's existence. They are trying their best. They are reminding me once again of all the stories of like werewolves and vampires and stuff in fiction, like the vampires who don't drink from humans. They steal from the blood bank. They only feed on animals. Or werewolves that chain themselves up, or you know, on the night of the full moons, or they run away, or they lock themselves up and stuff. They're trying to be the best. They can't help their nature. They're trying, and they know that like it's sort of for the safety. We can't lash out. Like this is a very classic thing. It's happened many times, but Toka, it all fits the personalities here. It really does. So she says, best. One of us is killed, and we sit here with our heads up our asses. Yeah, we're gonna have the reckless person. Toka is gonna be the reckless character here, and it makes sense though. Like, I'm pissed too. Like, I get it, because now this poor kid is a fucking orphan. We can assume that the dad was killed, probably by Ghoul investigators as well. So now it's sort of like, now we have like when the problem is always, yes, it's sound logic what Yomo is saying about, like, we can't kill a dove in the 20th ward. Now, granted, they could probably drag their asses, they could beat them up, drag them out of the 20th ward, and then kill them, and then it wouldn't be a problem. But, that's probably a different plan. But that being said, when is the time to stand and fight then? When they kill 3 mothers? 5? They kill the kid? Like, when do they stand up and attack the doves? Do they always sit down and take it? Because there has to be a breaking point. There's going to be retaliation. I'm not saying do it right now because that's stupid. They're expecting that. But there's going to be retaliation. There has to be retribution of some measure at some... This is a glass ceiling. So something's going to have to be done. But let's see. One of us is killed and we sit here on our heads up our asses. So that's your idea of what's best? Hanami lost her father and her mother to the doves. Oh, man, I keep guessing shit and then it happens not like a page later, a panel later. Man, it'll be tragic if we don't retaliate. What's tragic isn't that we can't retaliate. What's truly tragic is being consumed with vengeance and not being able to live your life. And Toka gets angry at this. What are you trying to say? Old man looks sad, but also fierce and scary at the same time. And Toka leaves the room. She runs away. So, yeah, that basically went exactly how I described and how I expected. And it does make sense. It's like, they're all frustrated. See, Toka's the one speaking what they're all thinking, but they're all thinking more level-headed. She's riding on the emotions of vengeance and revenge. She's thinking only of that right now, while they are all really broken up. And I guarantee you, if Yomo or Yoshimura come across these fuckers, they're going to slaughter them, and they'll just clean it up after or do something like that. Don't get me wrong, but they have to be the adults here. They need to keep it level for the safety of everything they have tried to build in the 20th ward. So, yeah. Man, this is such a good manga. This is a very, very good manga. Let's see. Kanaki's going to speak. Don't worry about it. She's also dealing with a lot of her own things. We sort of expected that. We don't really have her story yet. So, Koma and Irmi, Yomo will give you a description of the investigators. Okay? I want to remind you not to lay a hand on them. Please urge our customers to stay alert. So they are ghouls, confirmed. Okay, I just assumed that out of all places, maybe a human would work there. But okay, they're all ghouls. All right. So now, Kanaki, looking at his hand, it's nobody's fault. Even we ghouls hesitate to confront investigators. One saving grace is that Hanami is safe, just as Mrs. Fushiguchi wished. If only I had noticed your call. I'm sorry. Yeah, see, everybody's going to take... I didn't even think of that. Right now, that Yoshimura, he must feel like he didn't notice the phone. Had he picked up the phone, maybe he could, because he's him. Yomo would have been there in seconds. He would have been there in seconds. And they would have probably, like, with no choice, they wouldn't have stood by and watched it happen. It would have been a show of strength, probably. They probably all would have shown up and sort of been like, yeah, so here's the deal. They would have shown up with their masks on or something like that. They would have shown up and said, you're going to leave the woman alone. and it's like, otherwise we're going to kill you. I'm not saying they would have killed them, but they would have shown up with a force of strength and went, do you really want to fight all of us right now? And if they don't know that this old man is like top Ghoul material, then they'd be out of their goddamn minds. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. The phone call, I remembered it, but I didn't think how relevant it would be to him. Like, he's like, had I gotten to the phone? So let's see. If it was Toka and not me that showed up, maybe Mrs. Oh, now he's feeling guilty because it's right, because Toka's so strong and he hesitates. He doesn't even know how to use his power. He doesn't eat the meat. So he thinks that he might have been able to help because, as we found out, she and Hanami and her mother are not fighters. They're not fighters. So they had no chance anyways. And then Kanaki of all ghouls shows up. Maybe it would have been different had somebody else. And so everybody's playing the blame game. Now the old man said, don't blame yourself, Kanaki, but everybody's taking a bit of blame here, it seems. So now we're jumping over. Okay, he's in the shower. If I had Toka's strength, is this going to be the motivation? I can see this now. This is the motivation for him to learn. He's going to eat the meat. And he's going to learn how to fight. Because he can't have that happen again. Proper motivation for a main character. I like it. Let's see where that goes. Maybe he won't eat the meat, but maybe he'll ask Toka, I want to learn how to fight. He's going to go to somebody and say, teach me how to fight. So, I mean, yeah. So we got eye candy for all the women here for Kanaki or whatever. And would I have fought those Ghoul investigators? Well, you didn't, so I would say no, you wouldn't. If I had Toka's strength, yeah. Would I have? They exterminate ghouls for the public safety. Generally speaking, it should be the ghouls that get ostracized. It's the ghouls' fault for killing and eating people. Then why do you feel so shitty? They're not doing anything wrong. They're not doing anything wrong. I couldn't do it. Yeah, and then why are you in so much pain, Kanaki? Yeah. And now he's looking at the notebook. I miss him. I want to talk to my dad. I miss him, and now she's got no mom. This is really sad, actually. This is some sad shit. And see, this is what they're doing. See, I love series, and I think the reason that this series is really taken to me right away is because people don't appreciate the parallels you can make. And maybe I'm ignorant to say this as a white male born in a first world country, but the parallels you can make with how human beings as a whole are sort of not a great species. For every good community, there's so much hate, there's so much mistrust of anything different. And series like Tokyo Ghoul, like we're seeing, Kanaki would have said, "Oh, kill the ghouls," without finding out there's no matter what. He was on that train up until he's learned that they are people too. And in one of the most underappreciated animes, very well animated too, would be the Gundam Seed series, and that has the same idea of two groups of human beings, one jealous of the other, and then the racism that goes on in that series is right there on the surface all the time. And I am amazed that it hasn't been called out as a forward-thinking, great representation of what it's truly like and stuff like that. It has its flaws, but the Gundam Seed series really showcased that. And here in Tokyo Ghoul, I think that's why I'm really enjoying it here, is because it's the same idea. It's the same premise. We're seeing they're taking racism and they're showcasing it in literal black and white. That it doesn't matter. Like all of a sudden, all the people, doesn't matter if you're black, female, gay, it doesn't matter. You all band together because ghouls are the enemy. Once human beings find an enemy, a common enemy, it's all about them. Oh, I was never racist to black people. Oh, I was never racist to Asians. Oh, I was never sexist to women. No. We are all Homo sapiens. It's the mutants. It's the ghouls. It's the coordinators. It's the blank. It's always the blank. And it shows, it literally shows here how stupid racism is. and where it comes from. Because it comes from fear and mistrust and misunderstanding, not ignorance, arrogance. It comes from all these things. And here we're seeing it because Kanaki you could argue that Kanaki, like every other human, and if you heard that story on the news, if you heard that there were some crazy flesh-eating monsters out there that took the appearance of humans, you'd probably be the same thing. But now that you've met them, now that you've tried to understand them, now you realize what a bigot, what a racist asshole you were. They can't help their nature. That's like blaming a tiger for eating a gazelle. It's in their nature to do so. You don't see vegetarian tigers. Like, it just doesn't work that way. You know? So, yeah, like, I'm just really seeing the depth that's here. And as I said, I've seen it in other series, but Gundam Seed is one of my favorite animes of all time because it was one of the most compelling ways to showcase this within anime that I had ever seen. And I still love that series to this day. And I'm seeing it here, and it's just, I love seeing it again almost. You know what I mean? So, and now, like, why are you in so much pain? He's there in the shower crying his eyes out because he can't do a damn thing. Because logically, he's right. They're the police officers. They're doing the right job. They're keeping us safe from the deadly ghoul monsters. But it's still not right. You know, you can logically write it down on paper and it seems like the right thing to do, the right thing to say. But it's still wrong. You know, and I really love it. I really do. So let's see. Last page of the chapter. Oh no, it's the wrong guys. Oh, they got both shots. Phone, there you are. Hold on, Hanami. I'll avenge Ryoko for you. Now, we're going to assume this is Toka, sorry. I don't think it is. That's the end of the chapter, but I don't think that's her. I really don't. I don't think that's her. So yeah, very, very interesting. We're gonna have to turn on the lights soon. See, this is what I don't like. All the interruptions. I constantly have to check the video, make sure it's not too dark. Then I have to, eventually turn lights on and shit, and it's just annoying. But yeah, this is such a compelling series. Haley said they are called the CCG. Yeah, the Ghoul investigators or whatever. Dragon's Rage says, yo, Dragon's Rage, how's it going, man? Miss Khan said 7 viewers and only 3 likes. Rookie numbers. That's right, and it seemed it worked because now we're up to 8 viewers and 5 likes, so that's not too bad. But why are they... The numbers should always be the same, guys. Let's see. Dragon's Rage said, I feel like you're underestimating the CCG. How am I underestimating them? I'm not underestimating them. I have questions. But I'm not, I never underestimated them. There's a reason they're scared to attack them. Like even guys like Yomo and stuff are scared to attack them. There's reasons why they can't do anything, that they won't retaliate. There's clearly Ghoul investigators have some sort of technology or method or power to be able to kill ghouls. I just want to know what it is. Dragon's also said, I can see the race themes in the story. It's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. You mistrust them. You don't understand them. They're different from you, so automatically despise and hate them and try to, yeah. It's. I won't say it's human nature because I'd like to see a lot of us grow above that, and I don't think anybody is necessarily born hating. Well, I mean, yeah, some people are born nasty. I'll say that, but most people, I think it's on your upbringing. It's on the society you live in. It's based on the times. There's a multitude of factors, but at the end of the day, it's not good because it's everywhere. Haley said, uh-oh, things are going to get dark in upcoming chapters. Ooh, can't wait. Dragon Trade said, also, if a person sees a ghoul casually eating someone in an alley, why, you can't blame them for being at least a bit freaked out. That's what I'm saying. Like, we initially saw that, and that's what I'm saying. You write it on paper, and it does sound correct, just like Kanaki just did. The ghoul investigators, these are demons who eat people. You're not wrong to be afraid and scared of them and want them gone. Of course, of course. But when you learn about when you don't know the circumstances still, like, once again, I'm not saying, like, that's why I'm saying this is a bit of a gray area, because Kanaki was the same way, and I don't fault him for feeling that way at the beginning of the story. But once he learned about other ghouls who try to beat their nature, it's sort of like the whole vampire thing all over again, like I explained before. Yeah, vampires do the same thing. They kill people. But what about a vampire that's a vegetarian? What about a vampire who only eats animals, or only steals blood from the hospital, drinks blood bags? Should they be all murdered because they're a murderer? What if that guy never killed a thing in his life? You know? So he might be a vampire, might be 200 years old, but he hasn't hurt anything. So wait a minute. So once you learn about it, I'm not saying, once again, it's the problem is that this is an extreme version, of course. It's very extreme. And you could argue that because, like, there's some, like, anybody seen that, like, crazy movie Green Hornet or any of those movies about cannibals and virgin sacrifices and stuff? Yeah, I can understand not wanting to try to understand those tribes of people. But once again, like, to paint them all with the same brush, like, oh, this whole island, like, this is the problem. Once you learn about it, like Kanaki did, that's when you feel the pain. And you realize that it sounds right on paper, but it's wrong in here. You know? So there's a lot. There's a lot there. I'm not saying you're wrong, Dragon Trades. I'm just saying that there's a fine line. This is such a gray area because you're absolutely right. Like, you see something, you know, you see a murderer in an alleyway, you know, like, well, holy fuck. But do you blame everyone that looks the same as that murderer and condemn them all to be murderers? See what I'm saying? So, sort of hard. Haley says, off topic, Titans versus Ghouls, who would win? Titans. I haven't seen Ghouls do anything that could beat the Colossal Titan yet. So, Dragon Rage said Titans. Zeddy said Titans. Haley said, I say Ghouls because they would regenerate. Titans can sort of do that too, though. You know, they got some crazy ass healing, and the Titans are like how would they hurt the Titan? You know, and we've seen that that 3 steel beams dropping down on a ghoul can instantly kill them, because that's what happened at the beginning of the story. So I would argue that a Colossal Titan's foot is the equivalent, if not way better, than the force behind steel beams. So I would say Titans. But yeah, okay, so here what we're going to do. I'm going to, I have to up the video. Jesus. There we go. That's a little too bright now with that. So let's lower the gain. Let's get rid of the, I don't know why the backlight's on. Why would the backlight be on? Okay, that's too much. Let's try that for now. That looks pretty good. Yeah. So I'm going to pause the video. Well, I'm just going to mute. I'm going to go take a leak. I'm going to grab some more beer, and then we'll come back and we'll read some more chapters. Sound good, everybody? Sound good to me. I hate this, like, when I'm looking at myself, because I'm always tilting my head, like, the wrong way, so I'm always like, so does that sound good? You know, because I'm not looking at it reverse. I don't know why I didn't reverse this video. I usually reverse the video so that I don't make that mistake, but I'm looking at myself in the mirror, and I'm sort of like, oh, I gotta turn, no. So, anyways. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I know you guys missed me so desperately. Like I don't know how you guys how you survived those last 65 seconds. Um, Dragon Trade said, I mean the ghouls could gnaw at their legs, I guess. That would do some damage if I'm being generous. Sure. Haley said, I mean they got hard skin and steam won't hurt them. Yeah, but they can be crushed. And once again, a Titan's foot, especially the Colossal Titan, is got way more pounds per inch and all the velocity and all the shit than the amount of tons that foot coming down on ghouls would do. He'd slaughter them by the thousands. So I just see it. And I see other ghouls doing like similar stuff to them. Or Titans. So, but anyways, all right. So we're gonna jump right into chapter 17. So let's see. It's the 4 investigators again from the CCG. Number 723's daughter. No eyewitness report of number 745 yet. So 723's daughter is 745. I sort of like that system they have. Like, here's all these suspected ghouls. Without any leads, I think the smart move is to follow up on our other suspects simultaneously with our search for number 745. I agree. Let's go with Amon's plan. She's a midge after all. A midge? What's a midge? She's a midge? Like a midget after all? She can't go too far? Okay. I am surprised we were able to exterminate one so quickly. We're grateful for your assistance. I think headquarters will reward you two with a special bonus. Bonus? Let's bask in the glory of this small victory for a little while. Something's up. Maybe I'll eat before heading back. Let's see. What should I eat? Hey, are you grabbing a bite to eat, Amon? Oh, Kusakabe Nakajima. This place is good. You want to join us? Sure. Damn it. I'm not very good at saying no. Shrimp tempura set and a chicken onigiri. That's, oh my god. Right now, like as I told you guys, I didn't feel well today. Oh, I got my vaccine yesterday, so that's pretty cool. But the arm was really fucking sore for a while, you know? But yeah, but I wasn't feeling really well today. So I haven't really eaten anything like a proper meal all day. And right now, shrimp tempura and a chicken onigiri. That sounds fucking delicious. God damn. The shitty thing is, I'm going to want to keep streaming. And eventually, I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to be like, I don't want to order food. I'm out of money. I just bought an anniversary gift for my 3rd wedding anniversary. That's in a couple of months. I bought my Father's Day gift for my father. I just bought a bunch of shit, so I don't want to spend any more money, but yeah, it's going to suck that after the stream's over, I'm going to be so hungry. But that sounds delicious right now. Again, shut up. Kaki age? Kaki age? Large? What's a kaki age? Never heard of that. I can't believe you went back to dig up the stone memento, the grave, and you found out what you were looking for. Honestly, you didn't really strike me as someone who would get so down and dirty. Yeah, he doesn't bring that up. Here you go. Okay, it seems to be some sort of a ramen. It looks like it has lettuce leaves in it or something like that. Or I'm not really sure what it is. Okay, now I'm curious. Sorry, guys. I need to know. This is the thing. I hate the term foodie. I'm not a foodie because I don't just eat food. I cook the damn shit. So I want to know what it is. Japanese kaki age tempura. Oh, it's a don. It's a type of don. Is that what it is? Okay. I'm seeing multiple recipes here. I'm seeing multiple what is it? Oh, it depends on the type. But what did he order? He ordered a large, so is it an udon? It's a simple udon noodles topped with, it's a type of tempura. It's an udon, a vegetarian one. You can have a nigiri style with the vegetables served with the rice and teriyaki sauce and mayo. You can have, wow. Okay, so this could be anything. This could be the... It looks like there's some noodles in there, so maybe that's the udon variation, the vegetable udon. Hard to say. I've had udon before. Udon is quite... I prefer ramen over udon. Here you go. Can't achieve your goals if you're too scrupulous. Snap. So what did they teach you at the academy? I'm sorry. Laws and facts relating to ghouls. The rest of the time I was working out. I can't tell you much. I'm not permitted to. Okay, so these guys they're working for them, but they're like low ranked. Like, he's a ghoul investigator with the CCG. They're like sort of like the detective versus a beat cop, I'm guessing. There are female students there too, right? Where they cut it out. There were 2 in my class. They were both intelligent and determined. Really? Do you still keep in touch with them? No, they died in the line of duty. Well, now we have motive. Oh, they died in the... What? I'm sorry, it's not that uncommon. The more single-minded you are, the more likely you are to die. Excuse me, please be careful, especially for a little while. The more single-minded you are, the more likely you are to die, huh? Maybe we shouldn't work so hard. Are you crazy? There's a ton we have to do, although not as much as the other wards. The only big case we had recently is the binge eater case. What's going on with that case right now, by the way? Right now it's about the gourmet. I wish the main office would take it off our hands. They've solved it so quickly. The ward director's probably keeping the case for himself because he doesn't want anybody else getting credit for solving it. Amon doesn't seem like he's interested in things like that. He's driven more by a sense of justice. It's incredible. No, he's driven by revenge. You can tell what mile away. Amon is driven totally by vengeance and revenge and a tunnel vision mentality. You can tell that. Comparing yourself to the guys in the main office will get you nowhere, Kusabi. It's not that. All I wanted was a cushy desk job. But after watching him work, he inspired me. To work harder in the field. Yeah. A bunny mask? You know, right now, it looks absolutely terrifying. So he's dead. And then... rabbit mask? Oh, wait a minute. So he killed... So one's dead. Then he goes after Nikojima there. But Amon, boom, dodged just in time. Amon takes off his trench coat, step back Nakajima. Amon, boom. The quickness, the power of a single strike. Without a doubt, this is a ghoul. Smacked in the head. So what do? You got to be like... So are they saying, like, if you're The Rock, like, if you work out like crazy, if you become like Jason Statham, you have a chance at fighting a ghoul or something? Apparently that's what it is. Let's see. That Kagune. It's an Ukaku? Is this one a high-speed type? I don't know what an Ukaku is. Is this one a high-speed type? Okay, so they have classifications. It's rushing Amon. How careless of me. I can't believe I forgot to bring that. If I'm struck unprotected, I'm dead for sure. So either they have some type of body armor or some type of poison. They must have something. As I said, what was in that briefcase and how was he able to lob the head off a ghoul that easily? I'm not sure. And then Vom, here comes this... Looks like Pokeballs. Looks like an arm with Pokeballs on it. Attack, actually, yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Looks like a scorpion tail with Pokeballs on it. Hits the mask. Oh, hits the girl. It's not from Amon. What's going on? Amon's looking like, oh, damn, what is this? Mr. Amon? Oh, it's the scientist. It's the creepy guy. What were you thinking? How could you forget your Quinqui? 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 Quinqui. Alright, I know it can't be Quinqui. Because that just sounds hilarious. Yes, I am the greatest. I have the most powerful Quinqui in the world. Nah, I'm saying it wrong. I'm going to call it the QQ. That's even worse. So let's see. That's the thing that can hurt ghouls. I knew there was a technology. I knew there was something. And I knew he didn't just casually decapitate a ghoul with his bare hands. I knew there was something. Motto? Look at you. Your good looks are ruined now. How could you let a low-level ghoul get a jump on you? Good looks are ruined. He's only been struck in the face. He'll be fine. I admire your dedication, but you must never lose your composure, Amon. Watch. And then forward. Let's see what the rabbit creature does. Dodges. Haven't seen anybody dodge this in a while. Well done. Which reminds me. The female ghoul's breeding partner I killed the other day was quite strong. You remind me of him. Wait a minute. It's probably Hanami. Come to think of it. That's probably who it is. It's not Toko, it's Hanami. But then that would make sense given that, I don't know. A female ghost breeding partner. So it was recently? I thought the father was dead for a while. They already had time to put up a grave and everything. And he says the other day. I think the timeline's not really syncing up perfectly with that one. But he's saying like the female ghoul's breeding partner I killed the other day was quite strong. You remind me of him. That makes me believe it's Hanami. But the whole revenge, maybe Toko is there and this is Hanami acting on her own. Maybe it's one of those crazy things. Like that was Toko who said, I will get revenge for you, Hanami. But then that was actually Toko, and now this is Hanami. I'm not sure. I have no idea. But as I said, I don't think the timeline's syncing up very well because they had time to erect a grave, bury a mask, do all that shit. That's not the other day. This guy has no... I think this dude just has no reference of what a calendar is. Because when I say, oh yeah, I ran into so-and-so the other day, I don't mean 5 weeks ago, you know? When I say the other day, I mean like it wasn't yesterday, as in like today's Friday, I ran into a buddy on Tuesday. I'm pretty sure that, you know, so... On the other hand, the female one died miserably without putting up even a fight, so of course he's laughing. It was rather hilarious. You. Oh, so the ghoul's pissed. Ghoul's pissed. Let's see. Rushes him. Ukaku ghouls like you are distinguished by your predictable attacks that rely heavily on your speed. So there's classifications of ghouls. That's interesting. Your type typically lacks endurance. As the battle draws out, your combat capabilities drop dramatically. What happened to your toy? Was that all you got? Shut up. Goes for the attack. You fool. Strike. Ooh, got her right in the arm. Got her right in the arm. Your existence is inconsequential to me. From behind, how much trash do you think I've laid to rest? You're just another in a long list. Well, this guy's pretty strong, pretty powerful. I didn't think that him and Amon were weak. I figured that they had something, and clearly this technology, plus working out apparently, helps with that. So I knew he had some type of trump card, some type of ace to combat ghouls. And apparently this is a low-level ghoul. I'm not sure what that means, but anyway, so then strike, and then she jumped away. So she at least had the brains to recognize the difference in our abilities. In any case, Rabbit and Ukaku Ghoul. The way she moves, it's obviously she's killed a number of investigators. Damn it. That piece of... He's dead. And it is Toka. It is Toka. I mean, I knew that, like, the wig, like, Yeah, sure. It's just a wig. So she killed the one investigator that basically said, why don't we not do that? She didn't get to kill Amon. She didn't kill the crazy guy. She killed the one investigator out of the four. Well, they're not an investigator, but out of the four people involved, she killed the one that was sort of like, you know what? We don't really want to stir the, ruffle the feathers here. We're not stirring the pot right now. So that's interesting. Okay, so she acted accordingly. She acted like every manga character that ever says, I want revenge, I want justice. If you won't help me, I'll do it myself. So yeah. So yeah, let's check the chat. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Caden's in here, says, sup, Caden. Dragon's Rage said, that's why I said if I was being generous. Fair point. Zeddy said, true, normal ghouls can damage average titans, but the top tier titans would solo every ghoul. I believe that. But remember guys, I'm only on chapter 17. There might be ghouls, like we just found out about low grade ghouls and ukaku ghouls or utaku ghouls, whatever the hell, high speed ghouls, speed types, power types, Pokemon types. I don't know. So I don't know enough about ghouls to say definitively yet, but we'll see. One Nation Armor says, I think the ghouls would have it easy against mindless titans. Given that every normal people can somewhat dodge out of muscle or outmuscle some, Reiner being able to hold one back with brute strength alone. I guess. Sure. Maybe ghouls would have it easy on some. Maybe if it was sort of like if they worked like a pack or something, they could bring down a titan. Sure. One Nation said against shifters. I don't know. Yeah, not against the shifters. Caden said got my second shot yesterday. Really? Already? Fantastic. I don't know what country you're in, Caden, but our second shots. I'm getting mine September. See, in Canada right now they're doing 108 days. 108 days in between shots. They might move that up, but based on, I guess, some medical knowledge, a minimal of 3 months is ideal for getting the booster shot of Pfizer and the other one for long-lasting immunity. They really want the first shot to do its job. So, and also, another reason that somebody posted this in an article for the shots is the fact that they also want to see, okay, so everybody's got their first shot. Is anybody contracting corona? The longer we see, do you need, it's a 2-stage process no matter what, but they're sort of trying to figure out, okay, if you have it, how long did you have it? If anybody contracts corona, who got the shot? When did you get it? Which type did you get? How long have you had it? And they want, they want that shit, right? Haley said, I was not feeling well too. Oh, sorry to hear that. Based Indigo. Hello, Based Indigo. Says, why not call yourself a food connoisseur if you don't like foodie? Because I am a cook connoisseur. I'm a cuisine. Actually, I like the idea of connoisseur. Instead of food connoisseur, let's go with cuisine connoisseur. How about that? Cuisine connoisseur. Thank you for the idea, though. Appreciate it. Dragon Church said a cute little bunny. Very deadly little bunny. Haley, all right, so I'm getting multiple things. Haley says it's Quin-Qui. Based Indigo says Quin-Qui is Quin-Key. Quin-Key. Doesn't seem right. I mean, Quin-Key? Okay, still, it just sounds odd to me. I don't know. Zeddy said I like to pronounce it as Queen-Key. Haley said, yeah, Quinks. I'm going to go with Quin-Key for now. I like that one. Based Indigos. I'm going to go with Quin-Key. I like that one. Once again, guys, I don't pronounce anything right anyways. Have you not noticed that I have mispronounced everybody's name since we started the stream? So it's all good. Dranger said, if you look back, the grave for the husband was kind of not well dug, hinting that it wasn't a proper burial and it was done recently. I suppose, but I did not assume that grave was dug 3 days ago either. Haley said, unless they rip the host out. Maybe. In regards to the Titans, of course. All right, let's jump into chapter 18. Let's see what we're doing with chapter 18 here. So, it's Toka. Oh, she's bandaging herself up. So it really was Toka. I mean, it was pretty obvious, but I thought it was so obvious that maybe it wasn't. So let's see. You, the new boy. I'm sorry. Is this different from what I usually have? I think I usually have a darker roast. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get you another cup. Oh, no. Next time we'll be fine then. Which can's the dark roast beans? Was it up in the storage? Okay, so he's looking for it. So it's Kanaki. And there's Toka. What? I used the wrong beans. Where do we keep the espresso beans? No, dark roast beans. Technically not espresso beans. She gonna yell at me again? Don't let it happen again. Use the ones with the blue label. Ooh, and it hurt her arm. Sting. And she dropped the can. Beans went everywhere. Toka. She fell down. Toka, stay away. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's really gotta hurt. I mean, it went right through her, you know. So Kanaki notices, she leaves the room. Blood. She's bleeding. So she attacked the doves. Yoshimura already knows. I thought that this was going to be an ongoing thing. Kanaki and Toka were going to get in a lot of trouble. Kanaki was going to figure it out, but no. It's already out in the open. She attacked the doves. Toka attacked the investigators? Why? She needs to get her wounds looked at? No. Huh? I said no. Why? I can tell you all why. Y'all already know why. She went against the orders. This might not necessarily be a military and have any form of hierarchy, but if it did, this man's word is law. What he says goes. And he decided nobody attacked the doves. She went ahead and did it. She can suffer for it. It's lesson time. It's hard lesson time. So I agree with this. Let's see. What are you talking about? She's bleeding. Attacking a dove means she's prepared to suffer the consequences. Yeah. It's not our concern whether she lives or dies. Wait. All right. He's saying the words, but he doesn't believe the words. In the same way that he goes, like vengeance and blah, blah, blah. You know he wants to do it himself. It's not our concern whether she lives or dies. He's being unnecessarily harsh, but to try to get it through Kanaki's head. He actually does care every single time. I'm sure that Yoshimura is the dude who cries, like, when nobody's looking. He's the man who weeps the most and the longest when nobody's looking. Every single time he loses a patron. Every single time he loses what he considers his friends, his colleagues, his children, whatever he considers them. Let's see. What? But you said we help each other at Antuki. So, let's see. So do you think the ghouls at Antiku can stand up against several 100,000 investigators on our own? There's several 100,000? Are you telling me? Hold on. I'm just going to assume for a minute because it's called Tokyo Ghoul. I'm just going to assume for a minute. I'm going to look this up. There are let's see. In law enforcement in Japan, there are approximately there's under 300,000 police officers. 300,000. And they're going to convince me that there is several 100,000 investigators. Granted, this could mean globally. But even then, what I just listed off as under 300,000 is the entirety of Imperial Guards, police officers, and everything in between for the entirety of Japan. There are several 100,000 investigators in Tokyo Ghoul. I think that number is a bit of an exaggeration. I don't believe that number at all. Granted, they are outnumbered easily, and not a ratio of like 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 or anything. I get that. But there's no way there's several 100,000 people. Where are the fucking garbage men and electricians then? Several 100,000. You guys realize how many that is? Several hundred implies like 4. That implies 500 million people. I guarantee you that ghouls being discovered in the last couple of years in this universe did not all of a sudden make 500 million people want to do something about it. Yeah, that's a crazy number. That number doesn't add up, but okay. But let's just go on the basis there's a lot of them and a lot more than the ghouls. I understand you make your decisions for the greater good, but I don't know a thing about what it takes to attack an investigator or the laws of the ghoul world either. That's why I want to see it for myself before I decide what I'm going to do. Okay. Walks away. Yoshimura? Good. Nice. So let's see. So he goes outside to see Toka. What? I brought some. I don't need it. But you're bleeding. It's none of your business. Stop scampering around. It's annoying. You're just a human. I have some ghoul in me too. He's actually like a little insulted there. Like, you're just a human. Oh, I know you say that, but I am also somewhat cool. I mean, I might not like it, but I mean, let's check the facts here for a minute. Acting like you think you're one of us. If you're so concerned about me, go and kill those stupid doves for me. Well, maybe you could if you used Rise's Kagune. Like how you did to Nishiki. Can you do it? You can't, can you? A wuss like you wouldn't have the balls or the resolve. I can't depend on the manager or Yomo. I know that. It doesn't matter if a murderer like me dies. And I know some humans are friendly, but I won't stand for ghouls like Ryoka or Hanami to be unfairly killed. The eye detail on the females in this manga is so good. You don't know a damn thing. You haven't seen anything. See, what this is a veteran talking to a newbie after their first kill. That's what it is. This is someone who is not even trying to justify her actions, but she's trying to explain to him that sitting here talking is meaningless because you're just a rookie. You're a novice. You're a newbie. You haven't seen what I've seen. I've been through hell and back. And let me tell you right now, you haven't even stepped 1 foot inside of hell. So there's no way we're going to connect just by words. It's not going to happen. She knows. Wait, let's see. She knows she's wrong. A murderer like me. She's fighting knowing she's wrong. I don't see where she sees she's wrong though. This is one part that's confusing me. Well, she says I can't depend on anybody. It doesn't matter if the murderer like me dies. And I know some humans are friendly, but I won't stand for people to be unfairly killed. You don't know a damn thing. I don't see anything wrong in the statement. I'm trying to find what's wrong. She knows she's wrong. She's fighting knowing she's wrong. Or does he mean more like, because they specifically put the line, a murderer like me. As in, she knows she's wrong to be a murderer regardless? Is that, like, are they sort of trying to do a double meaning here? Like, not take it so literally? Like, she's not wrong in her sentiment. She's wrong in the fact that she knows that being a murderer, the classic thing, being a murderer doesn't justify, like, murdering a murderer doesn't justify the murder sort of idea, right? You're still a murderer in the end. All you've done is continue the cycle of murder. You haven't ended anything. That's the idea, right? So I think that's what they're going for. It's just really weirdly translated here. Because it sounds like he's going, her whole ideology, she knows what she's doing. Well, that's sort of what it is. She knows what she's doing is wrong, but it's for the right reasons. But it reads like her reasons are wrong and she thinks she's wrong, but she's doing it anyway. That's the way I read it. Anyways. Like you said, I can't kill anybody. I don't think the existence of investigators is wrong. And I don't think you're right either. But seeing Mrs. Fugushi in her last moments that day, I strongly felt, whether it's a person dying or a ghoul dying, if it's somebody I know, I can't stand it. If you died, I'd be sad. Ooh, that shocked her. Whatever. So what is it you're trying to say? I'm just going to say right now what Kanaki is saying is something that Dragon Age and I were sort of talking about, of the themes of racism in this a little earlier, is that Kanaki here, I know it's supposed to sound good, and in an ideal world, every single person, every single creature, everything would be judged individually. But stereotypes, not racism, but stereotypes are a thing. And by proxy, also sexism, homophobia, racism, all these things. All these preconceived notions are a thing. Nobody is truly ever immediately judged for who they are as an individual. They are judged based on the things said on a piece of paper, first and foremost. They're based on their appearance. They are based on their look. They are based on their attitude. They're based on things in the first 2 minutes before you've even, sat down and even spoken a word. So what Kanaki here is saying is completely selfish. It's an ideal world, but it's naive and it's also selfish. He's basically saying what he just said was, I think investigators aren't wrong and I don't think you're right, but whether it's a person or somebody dying, if it's somebody I know, that's incredibly selfish, because what that is saying is, I don't care if I hear that 1,000 ghouls died yesterday, I didn't know them. So it doesn't matter. Now, but if you kill the one out of the 1,000, the other 999 can die because they're ghouls and they're whatever. But if it's somebody that I know that was nice to me, who gave me a candy bar, then no, now it's unjust. Now, once again, I'm not disagreeing with this premise, because as human beings, we are selfish creatures. I have always said multiple times, you can put 100, 1,000, 10,000 people in front of a train, and then you put like somebody that I love, like my future children or my wife or someone. I'm gonna let that train run over 10,000 people. Because I'm a selfish creature. What I'm trying to say here is that Kanaki, this is not a noble goal. It's a very selfish and a naive, idealist goal. Because he hasn't gotten over the fact that he doesn't think investigators are wrong, which he does have a basis for, and we have a basis for. And he doesn't think Toko's right, which, once again, some of it is right. They murdered an innocent woman in broad daylight in the streets. Tit for tat, eye for an eye, right? But Like there's a lot. It's so gray. That's what I love about good mangas. Well-written mangas do this. They don't make a definitive right and wrong for most of their main cast. You might empathize, you might see similarities to your own personal ideology, and you agree this person did nothing wrong, this person's ideals are the right way the world should work, etc., etc. Sure, but a good manga, a great story will write it to make everything gray. And now we have Toka and Kanaki, two of our main characters, very much in that gray boat. I don't know anybody who could say without a shred of doubt that totally black, totally white, this person is 100% with no, repercussions, no, you know what I mean? I think it's really good. I think the way that this has been structured and written now has shown us the empathy, the sympathy, and now they're showing us the gray area of this world. And here we see, I want you to teach me how to use Kagune. I told you he would go to Toka in the shower scene. I told you guys he's going to go and say, I want to learn how to fight. I won't kill the investigators, but I'm tired of being helpless. Okay, so Toka says, what's gotten into you, you asswipe? And she's smiling. Okay, so we will begin chapter 19 shortly. We're up to 7 viewers and 7 likes. That's fantastic. Awesome. Let's see. So Haley says, or they can eat the insides. I mean, yeah. Haley said, what? 500,000? Well, I mean, several hundred thousand. So not a couple 100,000. That would be, 2 to 3. And then, or a lot of people would go, no, couple is definitively 2 or whatever. Okay, a few 100,000 would be, even if that's the logic, would be 3 to 4. So several implies more than a few. And if a few's numbers are anywhere from 3 to 4, even 3 to 5, then I'm being generous saying it's at most 500 million people. Or 500,000, sorry, not 500 million. 500,000. I keep saying billion. That's my bad. But 500,000 people. And that, once again, the several 100,000 implies at least 500,000 people. That's too many. That's too many is all I'm saying. And look at this. This is even crazier. We have less viewers, but more likes than viewers. I don't know if that's great or good or not, but it's kind of cool. But yeah, Haley said 500,000, yeah. Zeddy said, I wonder how ghouls came to be. I wonder that there's so many questions, and apparently they can procreate. I want to know the logistics of that. I don't need to see it like we're watching hentai, but I want to know the logistics behind it. Dragon's Age said, I want to defend the series on this, but I am bad with math, so I'll let you slide on it, Griever. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty good with that. That's why I looked it up. The total of the Japanese police force currently, the entirety of Japan, has less than 300,000 police officers, cops, investigators, detectives, all of it. Totaled is 290 something. So several 100,000 investigators for this specific thing. Forget regular police force. This is a specific group. That'd be like saying the Black Ops or the Secret Service has several 100,000 people. MI6, James Bond, there are several 100,000 James Bonds. No, that would be an incorrect statement. So that's what I'm saying, that the number's a little, and that could just be a translation. If they said a couple 100,000, maybe, even a few, I could kind of buy, still seems like too many. I would argue that there's probably only 100,000 people in the entirety working for the CCG, as ghouls are a new thing, we know that they're a new thing because some people don't even believe that they exist. Kanaki at the beginning of the story, they don't even believe it. So, yeah. Haley said, have the Titans eat the CCG. Sure. Dragon's Rage said, hate it when someone asks you to do something they know very well you can't do and then proceed to insult you on not being able to do the thing they ask you. Yeah, Toka is doing that. You see that a lot, though. We see that so often, Sleepy Syndrome is in here. Hello, Sleepy. Says, my volume said that there were several 100,000 investigators, there were several thousand investigators, not several 100,000. See, several thousand? Sure. You want to tell me that there is 10,000 investigators Fine. You want to tell me there's 15,000. I'll buy that. Because that still makes sense with the number of ghouls. But that they still wouldn't attack. So, okay, your official volume says that. As I said, the chapter here on Viz said several, I read it a couple of times. So I think it's just a translation issue. Several thousand, I'll buy that. You could have even said several 10,000s. You know, you could have told me there was 30,000. You could tell me there were 50,000 members of the CCG and 20,000 of them are investigators. I would buy that. But now several thousand, that makes even more sense. As I said, I don't like these high numbers. I think it's a much lower number. I think the total amount of ghouls only might number maybe getting close to 1,000. Like I would argue in the entirety of Japan, looking at how many we've met, that there are probably only, look, if the CCG only thinks that there are 700 odd ghouls, I would argue that the maximum amount is probably only 1,500 ghouls in the entirety of Japan right now. So even with those numbers, several thousand investigators in the CCG still outnumbers them like crazy, and they would be stupid to attack. Several 100,000 seems like they might as well all just off themselves. But thank you for bringing that up, Sleepy, because I really appreciate that, because if your volume says that, I'm going with his volume. I'm going with Sleepy's volume. That makes so much more sense. Zeddy said, at Dragon's Rage, yeah, I totally hate that too. It makes my blood boil trying to process the hypocrisy. Yeah, people are hypocrites. You get a lot of hypocrisy. I'm a hypocrite. I'm not like all the time. It's like saying you're a liar. I've lied before, but I'm not a liar. So, yeah. But it happens. Haley said, dude, you would go Titan mode and protect your wife and kids? I wouldn't want to go Titan mode. How about Super Saiyan? Something cool. Zeddy said, exactly. Miss Content said, I really like the way both ghouls and ghoul investigators are humanized. They really are, because you can sort of... I love the gray... This is an entire gray manga. Like, really gray. And I like that. Zeddy said, and at the same time, both can be demonized too. Exactly. The duality is really interesting. Haley said, let's go for 600 subs, Griever. Yeah, let's do that. Guys, 600 subs. It's already June. What are you guys fucking doing? Give me... I just need another 25 subscribers, and I'm into 600. Based Indigo said, a good writer knows how to weave nuance into their settings and characters, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Good catch there, Based Indigo. Haley said, that's a lot of bonds. That's a lot of bonds. Dranger said, Toka is Tokyo Ghoul's best girl, so I will let Toka slide on that. I haven't... Is she best girl? See, I really like her, and I don't really know any other girls in the series yet, so I'm going to go with that for now. I mean, I've known other girls, but Toka is still my favorite so far, so yeah. I'll go with that for now. Haley said, hey, Griever, imagine the Titan shifters protecting the 20th ward. That would be scary. Dragon Trade said, yeah, if they destroy the ward, the CCG can't get to it. I mean, there's a point. Caden said, I love how in this series anyone can get messed up. It's sort of like, you know what it reminds me of? It sort of reminds me of Batman the Killing Joke, except the Joker was right. You know? Which, technically speaking, I still believe that he is. His mentality in the way that he said that any one man can be pushed and have a really bad day and turn out just like him. And maybe not just like him, but you can make any man. Everybody has a breaking point. Everybody. I don't buy into it that we like to think so with heroes. Like heroes, they can't be corrupted and stuff. I don't buy it. I think everybody's got a point where they break, you know, and maybe you'll never see that point. Maybe you'll be nowhere near that point in your entire life. But I think I think everybody has a point. Some people's points are probably leagues, and I mean entire countries, higher than other people's. Sure. But I think everybody's got a point that can make them go crazy. Everybody can go insane. I firmly believe that. It'd be arrogant to think that you couldn't be pushed that far. I could easily be pushed. Seriously. I'm not talking from the high place. My fuse is about this fucking big. I'm about one bad snort of cocaine from going batshit crazy. So, you know, like, so I can see it in anybody else. And I say all that to say that here in this manga, they're basically showing that everybody is a little messed up. That everybody can be pushed to experience terrible things and can be pushed to do things maybe they never would have done had they been given the right life or the not this situation or not this bad shit and this didn't happen and that didn't happen. Circumstances, right? All about the situation and the circumstances. Caden also said the Joker knows he's in a comic. Exactly. That dude is the smartest fucker. And also, I cannot say that name, but hey, I don't even know what that is. Is it Arabic? Doesn't look like Arabic. Might be. But hello. You said hi. I say hi back. If you have a name you would like me to call you, I would like that. You know, because I don't like saying... The person that names I cannot read says this, you know. Haley said the CCG would be like, backs away, let's leave the ward alone. Exactly, they would. Though, granted, it's funny, Haley, they keep bringing up Titans, because I don't even like Attack on Titan that much. I think it's a solid, like, 6.5, 7 out of 10 manga, and it's got a terrible main character. So, you know. I mean, if you guys want my opinion on Attack on Titan, there it is. I think it was a rather good. It showed a lot of fascism, socialism, capitalism, and we got a lot of interesting storylines. But I think the moment that we found out that the whole it's an island and the world is still the world and stuff, I really disliked the direction it went. The further Attack on Titan went, the worse it got, in my opinion. Zeddy said, for best girl for Tokyo Ghoul, I'd have to give that 2 without outright spoiling her. A certain woman that holds a nickname from an animal that makes spooky noises at night. Okay. I am interested to find out who this person is. I do need to pee again, but we will try to, before I have to pee, we will try to get through one more chapter. I will not rush. If there's stuff to talk about, I will just have to say, hey guys, we're pausing. I don't like to pause in the middle of a chapter. I like to start the chapter, end the chapter, check the chat, back to chapter, right? And in between, I do beer runs and bathroom breaks and phone calls and anything like that I have to do. So, yeah. But anyways, we're going to jump right in here. It's only 24 pages. I don't think this chapter, I think last chapter had more to talk about. I think this one's okay. Because now we're starting the training arc. So let's see. Chapter 19, Kanaki there, Sai, she's late. Meet me in front of Antiku now. Where is she? It's already been 40 minutes. It seems like I'm always waiting for her. Hey, it's Toka. Yo, she's been waiting for 40 minutes. Hi, you're late. Come with me. Okay, or whatever. This is my first time in Antiku when it's closed. Should the lights be on up here? Hanami gets scared if it's dark. Oh, I feel so bad for that girl. I feel so like that's just not right, man. Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Kanaki might not be, he's selfish, but he's sort of, this is what I'm talking about, connecting to your own personal ideals. Of course, if you know someone involved in that situation, you are going to look at that as unjust. You know, you can't help it. That you're a human being. It's how you feel. You know, you might not be able to feel empathy for 1,000 faces that you can't match to a single memory, but you will feel it for the one, and that's the whole point. And I feel so bad for that. She gets scared if it's dark. Yeah. That's right. Hanami's still, of course she's staying there. Wonder if she's getting any sleep. Anyway, they keep walking down here. Okay, so they went upstairs by the looks of it. Or no, they walk to the door. It's upstairs where Hanami. Okay, so they're going to the passage down here. There's another basement, and they go through down to this. It looks like the sewers. Wow, it is the sewers. Where are we? An underground passage. The Tokyo Ghouls made it a long time ago to hide from humans. Makes sense. And it's not in the actual... They made it a long time ago. So this is a sewer system underground, not part of the sewer system. So you won't have the whole, like, the lizard in the sewers, the alligators in the sewers sort of mentality. They built this place. It's an underground sewer passage, but it's not the real sewer. So no, water workers or anything like that. No sewage workers are going to be down there. Don't go any further than this hall. You go alone and you'll get lost and never make it out. Oh, okay. Hey, Toka, what are we doing here? I'm going to teach you how to use your kagune. Not really teach. You'd never get it by me explaining it to you. I'll teach you the same way I was taught. You might die, so brace yourself. It's going to be the Kisuke or a hard thing. It's going to be just keep attacking him. Huh? Boom! Strikes him right in the gut. Down. And it looks like he threw up. And then wait, stop. Boom! Kicked in the side. Slam. Bam. Jam. Tears the eye patch off. Not quite feeling a sense of danger, are you? Toka? Oh, I'm going to break it. Snap! Jesus! I mean, she's a ghoul, so I can see that she can do this to other ghouls, because, once again, they're bodies. And, well, now a broken finger. Relax, it'll be healed by tomorrow. But this won't heal so fast. Oh, shit. You might die from this. If you do, you do. I'll make sure you're disposed of. She really doesn't care if I die. Die? Oh, he pulled out, his eye went black. He pulled out the crazy spike thingies. And now, she paused. There you go. Although the kagune you showed the other day was way stronger, let's go back upstairs. The shape's a bit different, but you're a Rinkaku ghoul like Rise. Rinkaku ghouls are built sturdy and they heal quickly. Ah, okay. This is making a little more sense now. So, like they said before, but we're just getting this information. Now, once again, I think that the pacing was fine, and this explanation isn't coming too late, but it's good to know that there's durability, and as the professor guy explained before, Mato, he explained, like, the endurance and you sacrifice basically speed for this, and, these types experience this for that, and so it makes sense. So they're superior to others in terms of toughness. So they heal extraordinarily quickly, which is that's even more amazing that Rise got killed then. Add Rise's immense strength to that. So Rise must have been quite powerful. And if you train properly, you could be both defensive and offensive. But first you have to get a sense of how to pull out your kagune. Until you can do it at will. Say I teach you close combat for 4 times... What? Say I teach you close combat for times you can't pull out your kagune. Besides that, you'll need to bulk up. Do 100 sit-ups, back extensions, push-ups, and squats every day. Okay, so we're making the One Punch Man. We're making Goku here. Alright, let's make Goku. What? What? You gonna fight looking like this? Put on some muscle. Yeah, he's got nothing. I will. You better. Oh, it's dude who I just wish had a few less piercings showing up. It's Uta. Hey, Uta! And actually, he looks pretty cool. I like the shades. If he took these out and got rid of the lip ring, I think I'd like his look. I think I'd like him. I mean, I really do like him. That's what pisses me off, is because he's just a little too emo teenager look for me. Just a little too hardcore on the metal, but it's still pretty cool. And neck tattoos are not my thing. Face and neck is where you leave things alone. So, Uta, what are you doing here? Sorry, no, it's not what you think. What are you doing here? I finished the mask and I wanted to deliver it right away. See, he's got the rings. He's got the tattoos on the fingers. I'm good with all that. I was just going to drop it off, but since you're here, I'd like to see how it looks on you. That's... Jesus Christ. Like... That's like nightmare fuel. Seriously. Put your ears through here and this part goes down. Well, I figured the eye patch style was kind of your thing, so... I mean, I've seen pictures before, but that's some nightmare fuel shit, guys. Like, I don't... The teeth... The zipper... Like, I don't like... Not trying to shame... Well, fuck it. I shame people all the time, so fuck it. We all can be shameful once in a while. Be ashamed. Jesus. The whole gimp suit and that shit, it always creeped me the fuck out, okay? Like, I'm into trying new things. But yeah, no, I don't need the leather and the latex and the, you know, the mask with no eyes and a big open mouth thing. It actually creeps me out. It's like nightmare fuel. It's like, why would I want to fuck a thing that looks like a black Slenderman? Like, it's weird. I don't get it. And that's what I'm seeing here. And yeesh. Jesus. Horror, I swear to God, horror better be a genre of this manga. Horror better be one of the genres. So let's see. I wear the eye patch on the other eye. I know. I wanted to see the eye you were hiding. Oh. The cold feel of leather peeking at the world from my other eye. It was strangely exciting. Ooh, Toka's looking at him. Uta thought there was something special about his other eye, which we know there is. But he's saying, I wanted to see the eye that you were hiding, and he's looking away. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's see. There's some, like, after comics. Let's see. It's like eating horse crap. Tell us what you found him on. Yes, sir. You know what horse crap tastes like? Of course not. I was speaking figuratively. Hey, did you hear? Shiki or horse crap, he hears it. Jesus. Tell us what you found him on. Yes, sir. The suspect entered a donut meister for lunch. Ordered a plain, Happy Crisp, fluffy egg, cream, chocolates, a yummy angel donut, and a brulee. How about you sum it up as a number of items? I mean, yeah. So let's see. I finished the mask. I wanted to deliver it right away. I'd like to see how it looks on you. Sure. Giddy giddy. Yeah, put it right on like this. I was thinking about an eye patch style at first. It's a fucking Buddha. Okay, that's kind of funny. And the last one is, Toka, will you come upstairs with me? Sure. It's Koma, everybody, and Buddha, Kanaki, Yoma, and Kazuo? Kazuo is back, but he died. He got his head kicked. And so I didn't find any of those overly funny. I probably could have skipped them. So yeah, let's see what people are saying here. Dragon's Rage said, ZE foreshadowing is my job. I mean, sure. Haley said, I'm like you. If even lays a finger on my stuff, I would go nuts. There is that. ZE just going, what are you gonna do? Dragon's Rage said, I'd be into that training. Of course you would. You have some weird taste, my friend. Haley said, hey, I like Uta the way he is. I just, once again, there's too much metal going on. There's too much metal. You take out, like, I never liked the plug things. Those are dumb. Those have always been dumb. They always will be dumb. The studs in your skin, that's dumb. Dragon Trade said, the face and the neck is where you leave things alone. Me, sorry, that's not... The face and neck is where you leave things alone. Me, sorry, that's not what she said. Oh. Yeah, Dragon's Rage got me. I got nothing for that one. He got me. Let's see. Haley said it helps when people don't smile, I guess. Haley said, trust me, dude. I would talk about an Amon roast. Yeah, a little bit. Zeddy said, I'm with Griever on this. I got a weak stomach for certain horror, dark fantasy. Some shit is just too creepy. Some shit is just like, god damn. Like there's a certain level that you just try not to cross, you know? Once again, people are into what they're into, but I don't get it. I don't understand. Dragon Jade said hook, line, and sinker. Yes, sir. All right, I hate to do this while we have 7 people and 8 likes, but I definitely need to use the washroom before we jump into Chapter 20, which we are 2 hours into the stream, so we are quite behind from our last stream, but I felt like I had a lot more to talk about for these chapters. Now that we're like well into the story, I feel at this point, there's more to talk about, there's more to discuss, because it's now a few chapters in, which is ironic because the first few chapters, technically I read almost 20 chapters in the first stream because the first 2 chapters were like 55 and like 45 pages. So they were almost 5-6 chapters right there. So interesting. But yeah, we'll get back into chapter 20. That's where we will start once I come back. So stay tuned. Don't change that dial. Don't change that channel. We will be back. Okay, I'm back. Back. Haley said HMK started streaming. Who's HMK? I have no idea. But now I've lost, oh my god, I literally dropped half my viewers. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that I had to use the bathroom after 2 hours and drinking beer for 2 hours. I apologize to all of you. But alright. That being said, even if there's only 4 of you, we will continue. We will continue because I'm excited to read chapter 20 and hit the big 2-0 right away. Entitled White Gate. So now we see Toka is still looking evil as shit. She's attacking. She looks like a goddamn Pokemon trainer. And she's still, so now we're jumping ahead in time a little bit here, and she's still training him. You wuss. You want me to break your finger again? You don't have any strength because all you eat are those sugar cubes. Right, because it doesn't eat the meat. We'll try this again after work. Oh yeah, I need you to come with me tomorrow. He says, okay. So then we're outside, 20 minutes past, we were supposed to meet. She's always late. Is that like her quirk? She's always late? I kind of like that. That's an interesting thing. Because if he was late, she would rip him a new asshole. But she can be late whenever. Yo, huh? You're early today. Yeah, 20 minutes late is early. What's that? Our clothes. Change into that. I bought him, so don't get him dirty. So, into the midst. Is he going to school? A school uniform. I look like a cosplayer in this. I'm a college student. What's this for, anyways? So, it'll be beyond embarrassing if somebody I know sees me like this. Hey. It fits you perfectly. Ding! I don't like that. No, like, once again, I'm not a huge fan of the over-the-eye look. Like, Toka's hair... I'm okay with the over-the-eye look, but Toka's hair is a little too short for me anyways. Putting it into the tiny pigtails, then again, look at my hair. But putting it into the tiny pigtails is I don't like the look. I don't like it. But her in glasses. Okay. So, see, I'm taking a pro with a con with this one. So, let's see. It doesn't look unnatural at all. You still have a kid's face, too. That's true. But you could still use a little touch-up. See, you ruffled the hair. He actually looks a lot cooler. Like his hair is so like, oh, hi, I'm a weak little boy. And now with the hair ruffled up, yeah, I like the spiky hair. Yes, there we go. And look at the expression. He looks like a delinquent right now. Mind explaining what you're doing? Wearing a uniform, messing up my hair. What's this all about? Oh, that's a terrible idea. This is an awful idea. What is she thinking? What are they doing? What are they doing? CCG 20th Ward Branch. Oh, this is... No, Toka. Not a good idea. This is... And why a school uniform? CCG, Commission of Counter Ghouls Branch Office. Wait, you're not thinking about... Not me. We. You gotta be kidding me. We can't just go into enemy territory. Shut up, idiot. Look at this. It's the wanted pictures. Wanted posters? Yep, for ghouls. Rise Tsukayama and this one. Hanami's. The does have tips from the public. I didn't know. We're Shuya High students today. I'll do the talking, so just nod your head, alright? Okay. I'm a bit nervous without my eye patch. It'd be easier to recognize with it. I don't know about that. You're here with information. Thank you. Please fill this in with your name and contact information. You want just mine? Yes. I'll write down something bogus. Somebody will be with you shortly. Please have a seat over there. I was about to say, that dude looks like so big compared to him, but he's just walking by. Is that... Oh, is that the dude? Is that Nikajama? Is that Nikajama? I think Nikajama was more bald, but it might be. The gourmet's at it again. Murata's team has their hands full. Murata's team needs to tell Murata to stop redrawing shit. That's what Murata's team got to do. I'm not comfortable doing this. What if they find out who we are? And they wait. What's the gate? Oh, that's an RC scan gate. RC scan? I don't know much about it either, but a ghoul's RC factor is about 10 times higher than a human's. Curious if that's a real thing. An RC... What was it called? An RC rate? RC factor. Oh, it's a Tokyo Ghoul only thing. Okay. Just curious. I didn't know. I'm also curious in medical. Like, I watched MASH growing up. I watched, I like House. I like Grey's Anatomy. I like, I haven't seen very much of Grey's Anatomy, actually, but I liked General Hospital. I liked a lot of medical shows. And I you know, and then I would do research and blah, blah, blah. I never had an interest in being a doctor, but I I'd like to be a badass doctor, but, I don't think I could deal with all the needles and all the bullshit and all the blood all the time. I think that would bother me. So there's some people who have the right of it. Like, some people are smart enough to be doctors, but they can't deal with the practice of being a doctor, And I don't think I could. If I had to, like in war, medic style, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. But I don't think I could. I'm too squeamish for that. But yeah, let's see. So an RC factor is about 10 times higher than a human's. If they analyze a sample of our cells, they can tell right away. That gate's designed to respond to it. That's why this is as far as ghouls can come. It's still under development, and it costs a lot, so it's not that widespread yet. I hear some big companies are adopting the same machine that CCG uses. So if the technology improves and becomes widely used, if that happens, we'll just all have to go underground. Because if everybody, it's sort of like security cameras. If everybody puts one into your local Target and Walmart, then they can't go anywhere. That's pretty sad. Because there's so many, like, clearly the ghouls are not, it's sort of like the whole, every single vampire story. Like, you have evil vampires, but you also have good vampires. It's not, everybody's trying to paint everything black and white. It's like they don't want to, it's in their nature. It's like, listen, we eat cows. We eat cows. To the cows, we are ghouls. We are vampires. The difference is, the cows don't have guns. So, I mean, it'd be frightful if they did. But we eat cows and pigs and all that shit, and we eat them all the time for their meat. Ghouls, vampires, they eat humans for their meat. Like, are we evil? Like, according to the ghouls and the vampires, we're the cattle. Like, so, you really got to step back and think about the big picture. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm Rusama with the Intelligence Department. Well, aren't you two the cutest tipsters? It's so nice to meet you. Oh, so they're going to be tipsters. Is she for real? You know that river near Kasahara Elementary School? That's where I saw that girl in the poster with the clover dress. She was kind of disheveled, right? Kenmato? Clover dress. She's talking about Hanami, right? But Karasawa's on the edge of the 20th Ward. Yeah, she was covered in mud and everything. So she's trying to disrupt their investigation with false information. Even so, isn't the risk a little too big? It seems like they could easily mess up. Did you notice anything else? Anything at all? No, not really. Ghouls are way stronger than humans, right? Do the investigators fight them, like with guns? I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to disclose that kind of information. But don't worry, the main office recently sent 2 highly trained investigators here, and one of them is very tall and rather handsome. They're the ones who took care of the mother ghoul. I'm sure they'll find the ghoul on the run, too. I see. That's good to hear, but it must break their hearts to have to kill such a young girl. Not at all. Ghouls aren't human. They're a threat to us. They deserve to be exterminated. I guess you're right. Ooh. And this is also, I think Toka brought him here sort of for this lesson. Like, even Toka looks a little shocked, but I think brought Kanaki here to show him, like, this is how people, remember, this is how you thought. You didn't even believe they existed, you know? That lady told us a lot, but was it worth the risk coming here? Even so, ghouls deserve to be exterminated, huh? Yeah, he's thinking about it. Whoa, oh, Toka crashed into somebody. I'm sorry, young lady, are you alright? I'm fine, ouch. Huh? I'm sorry. Miss, who was that? High school students with some information about your case. Oh, really shocked to see. Yeah, it's him. And this was a big risk. This was a really big risk. Now he's going to suspect them. Toka, that's not now, and don't say my name here. Oh, it's not over. You two. Your information about the girl. I'm Mato, in charge of that case. Would you mind telling me a bit more about what you saw inside? Oh, no. I did not see that coming. I saw the technology and I was like, it's so obvious. Like, once again, it's like Toka being the one. It's sort of obvious that they're setting up for someone to have to pass through the gate. I just thought that they were going to bring it up right here, and then we weren't going to see it for a while. But, okay. Yeah. Anyways, jumping into the chat here. And I'm so sorry that we only have... Oh, is the chat not working? Or the stream, I should say. Now the stream says it's okay. It's the preview, which my face is doing this. I hope it's doing okay, guys. You guys would tell me, wouldn't you? Yeah, I think the preview died. That's so sad. We lost a lot of people. Man, oh man. What was wrong with my reactions, guys? Are you not interested anymore? Is it too late for everybody? Like, oh no. We were sitting around a solid 8 people, like, for the last hour. And then all of a sudden I'm down to 3. Like, what the hell? Anyways, so Haley's response to HMK started streaming said he's a streamer like you. Sad face. I'm sorry, I just don't know who he is and what he does or she. I got no idea. Dragonzer said Griever's worst nightmare, a hot girl with a bad haircut and glasses, the inner conflict Griever would be feeling. That's right. Like, you got a bad haircut, but you got glasses on. What do I do? Okay, I was going to say something very vulgar, and I'm not going to say it. Haley said it's pronounced Riaz. Rezed. Or Reezy. See, I'm Canadian, so it's Zed. So maybe. I just say Rise. Whatever. Zeddy said, I'm assuming Griever hasn't touched Tokyo Ghoul's anime yet. Not a single second of it. Nope. Haley said he'll watch it off stream, maybe. Maybe I will. Dragon Trade said, no humans aren't evil for eating animals. Going by that logic, animals should be evil for killing humans. Also, vegetarian animals do kill humans, believe it or not. Of course they do. But what I'm saying is, like, Dragon Trade, you and I agreed that, okay, like, you see a ghoul eating somebody in an alley, you're automatically like, holy shit, that thing's evil. But it's like, well, wait a minute now. If you saw a bear doing it in the woods, it's like, well, you walked into his territory. You know? Like, what I'm saying is that, and how about vegetarian animals? How about hippos and rhinoceroses and buffaloes and all these things that can... Elk stab moose, you know? There's so many animals that are non-carnivore that kill humans every single day, but it doesn't make them evil. It's in their nature. Their nature is to do this, that, and the other thing, but it's also to defend themselves. Humans are also trying to defend themselves with the investigators. But the difference is that, once again, the ghouls also are trying. But you corner an animal. I don't care, like, everyone likes to think, oh, we're humans, we're not animals. Yeah, we are. Sorry, we're mammals. Get over it. We're fucking mammals. So, you corner us, we come out swinging. Like every other animal. We have animal instincts. They've just been fucking dialed down because of our brains and our intelligence boomed and our instincts went down. But it was the trade-off sort of idea. Equivalent exchange sort of thing. But at the end of the day, you corner, I don't care what the fuck you corner. You corner any animal on this earth and you push it too far into that corner, it's going to come out swinging. And I don't blame any animal for its nature, and I don't blame us for our nature. That's what I'm saying, is that the problem here in this situation is that Ghoul's food source is humans. So now it's monstrous. But us to eat cows, pigs, let's see, I can list a bunch. Chicken, turkeys, fish, sharks, whales, swordfish. We can eat all that. We can eat all bison, elk, We can eat all that shit. But that's not monstrous. That's okay because they're our food source. But you have to understand that in this world, humans are the food source. We are just the cattle to the ghouls. The fact that some of them are trying to be good because they don't want to do that is a luxury. You know? Like, realistically. We only think that because we got higher brain function, but that doesn't make it any less the same idea. We are the food source to, and see, because human beings have this crazy concept that we have never been a food source, so when it appears, it seems monstrous and evil. But it's only because we're at the top of the food chain. That's all. If we were in the middle of the food chain, nobody would complain. You think the gazelle complains? You know? It's crazy. Dragon Judge said, believe it or not, of course they do. Actually, hippos are some of the most aggressive animals in the world. Haley said he's a YouTuber, but he also does Twitch. Okay. Dragon Judge said, also, word of advice, if you see a kangaroo in the water, do not go in. I did not know about the water thing, but I wouldn't want to approach a kangaroo anyways, because once again, they can kick, and it hurts. You ever piss off a horse? Fucking wham! Alright, so we're going to jump back in, and chapter 21, because shit's going down, and it's getting goddamn interesting. So he says, let's talk privately inside. Condolences. So, in the briefcase, is that his weapon? That Kuki thing? Kun key? Queen key? Whatever it is. Is that what's in the briefcase? And did Ryoko simply think that, like, they didn't have the capacity to kill her or something like that? Because that seems foolhardy. So, I'm sort of still wondering, like, what scared her? Anyways, so the students look, don't worry, I won't take up too much of your time. Please. I'm sorry this took longer than we expected, and we have plans. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all I'm asking. I understand, but let's see. If we're taken inside, we'll have to go through that gate. The RC scan gate. If we pass through it, we'll be discovered. You saw the girl too, didn't you? You'll do. He's not going to be scanned. He's part human. Perfect. I'll keep it short, so come with me. Kane, huh? Hold on. Wait. The transplanted organ in me will set the gate off. No, it won't. Stop. Let go of me. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Boom. Crap. Walk through. Heh. What? Nothing happened. Excuse me. We have to go to cram school, so we really need to go. We'll be back, I promise. Kane, Moto, come on, let's go. Right, I'm sorry. I really do have to go. It passes right through. And then there's Amon. Yeah, I knew that gate. Okay, so that's how they got out of it. Because no, he's half. He's a half-breed. You want to look at it that way. He's Inuyasha. He's a half-breed. He's not nearly as cool. But he's a half-breed. He's not true ghoul and he's not true human. So the RC gate's not going to work. We made it out. But why didn't the gate go off? Is it because I have some human left in me? Who cares? We got out. Half-ass. She was worried as hell. Yeah, we did. Mato can't figure it out. Mato, is everything alright? What are you doing down here? I'm on. Well, 2 students came in with some information. Something wasn't right about them, so I had the boy who was acting uneasy go through the gate. But it seems I was wrong. I must be losing my touch. He's going to dismiss it. I mean, granted, why wouldn't he? He believes in the technology. He's probably had a hand in developing it. So he's going to assume like there's no way the ghouls could have figured out a way to trick it yet. I'll take a look at their statement later. Thank you, no problem. By the way, Kusakabe's memorial service is going to be held in the auditorium, I heard. I won't be attending. I'd rather spend that time working. Wouldn't you? Yes. I mean, still, they should... God damn. Like, that's disrespectful as fuck. Sorry. Rank 3 investigator Ipe Kusabe lost his life on duty into the Ghoul in a rabbit mask. It was likely somebody involved with the mother-daughter Ghoul case. Let us honor Investigator Kusabe and his courage with a silent prayer. A moment of silence. See everybody, people looking around. Amon. Nakajima. Wanna grab a bite to eat? Yeah. Can you go to the same spot? Let's see. I'm glad he wasn't married. If he had a wife, it would have been a pity. He seemed to look up to you. I'm not. Here you go. Where's your buddy with the glasses today? I always order this combo here. Every time I ordered, he would always say, again, Nakajima, even though that idiot would always make me pay. I'd think, just shut up and eat, man. Who am I going to buy lunch for now? That idiot. We were partners. What about our case? God damn it. I feel so bad for this guy. I really do. Like, I feel... This is the problem that... Once again, there's a lot of things going on. There's been a lot of movements in the past 10 years. Like, unprecedented number of movements. You know, like, there's been Black Lives Matter. There's been the Me Too movement. There's been the LGBT thing. There's been so many things coming forward and things happening. But we also tend to forget that the people involved are still human. For example, I am totally supportive of Black Lives Matter. And I do not support the counter argument of Blue Lives Matter. But the statement of Blue Lives Matter is also true. And we're sort of seeing that here. That there are good cops. I was arrested, guys. I've been charged and arrested and went to, you know. So you could argue that I am still weary and scared of cops. And I am. But... because of the trauma of that experience as a teenager. But also, I worked with cops for a number of years, as an electrician, of course. But I was around them all the time. And there are some good cops. And they're not 5% or 10% or 20%. There are a lot of bad cops, but there are also a lot of good cops. And when they die and stuff, it's just like the military and stuff. Like, it's, you know, it really hits. I'm glad they had this scene, because what is this partner supposed to do now? You know, I feel for him. I really do. And I think in this day and age, we tend to forget that because of all the movements, pointing out all the problems, which ironically, one of the big problems is the racism, hence Black Lives Matter. But we also, I've seen a very ugly side of people going against police forces altogether. Now, I don't live in America. I live in Canada, and maybe that's better or worse. I can't say because I haven't lived in America, so I wouldn't know. I think, you know, I like to think we're better than the horror stories I hear, but at the end of the day, like, I'm still gonna call 911 when there's a problem. You know what I mean? So, because I still trust that I'm gonna get a police officer, and ideally a police officer is a good person. Now, I know that is not the thing, but like, I just feel like a scene like this wouldn't be appreciated anymore in 2021 because of all the negativity surrounding police forces right now. And we're seeing that right here, and I think this is the reason I bring this up is because it's such a prime example, because these guys, as far as we're concerned reading this manga, these guys are not heroes. These are the enemy to our main characters, and they don't understand. So, this is what I was talking about when I said this manga is entirely gray. And every character is gray. Nobody's right, nobody's wrong, everybody's somewhere in between. And here we're seeing, like, this guy was just trying to do his job. And his partner was also just trying to be an investigator and help. Help bring in murderers. That's all he was trying to do. So yeah, there's something to be said about these type of scenes. That's all I'm saying. And I just don't think it would be. I don't know when this manga came out, but in this day and age, I don't think it'd be appreciated. So, let's see. Amon picks up the chopsticks and all of a sudden downs the whole meal like crazy. Is that his meal or what? He ate it. He just decided to down the whole thing. There was no good reason for Kusabi to be killed. This world is wrong. We have to correct it. Nakajima, please buy me lunch sometime. Although I'm a bigger eater than Kusabi. You trying to blow my paycheck? That's what he did. See, once again, we don't like these characters, or we shouldn't. They're the enemies of our main characters. We're following the ghouls, not the humans. We don't like these people. But then you humanize them. As I think Dragon's Rage pointed out, and so did ZE and maybe Sleepy did, I don't know, or Caden, somebody, about like you humanize them and then you can also demonize them and you can flip-flop between. And here is a perfect example of the humanizing the demons, right? The enemies. Yeah, this was a really good scene. I'm sorry, guys, that I'm so focused on this scene, but I get very upset at people that don't honor. Like nowadays, a lot of people are saying they're going to skip like Memorial or Veterans Day, and they're not going to listen to the moment of silence and things like that. Like that's America. And Canada, we have Remembrance Day and stuff, and it was mandatory when I went to school. You went to that goddamn assembly, you sat down, you listened to, Flanders Field's poem, and you learned about World War I and World War II, and that we should all be grateful to every single person that fought. And nowadays, more and more people are forgetting. And it really bothers me. And the police force is also part of what keeps a lot of things intact. And so I just get really, this is just an extremely good scene showcasing the humanity on both sides. You have two sets of enemies. We have ghouls, we have ghoul investigators, and both of them can be demonized and humanized chapter to chapter. And it's hard to decide who's right and wrong. It really is. And one of our main characters is a murderer. She just killed Kusabi. And Kusaba, and what did the dude do wrong, right? So, anyways, we see. Okay, so this is Amon, by the looks of it, working out. A man who tried to uphold justice. Children who were robbed of their loved ones. The people who fought to protect others. Why did they have to lose their lives? I'll change that. I will change it. This world is wrong. And that dude is fucking ripped. Like, I'm in probably the worst shape I've been in about... I'm in the worst shape of my life, I would argue. I'm 30 years old. With the pandemic, I've been drinking way more. And I'm probably and I haven't been working out. So I'm probably in the worst shape diet-wise, like cut-wise, strength-wise. I'm probably in the worst shape of my life right now. But I'm telling you right now, at the best, I didn't look that good. That's all I can say. And the man did a really nice gesture there. He doesn't think like it's unfair. like now he's gonna. I hope we see another scene of him going back to the same shop and getting lunch bought for him and stuff, because that would be character for me. I would like that. Let's see. So yeah. Haley said, I seen that happen with Link. Zeddy said, what happened with Link? Yeah, I'm curious what Haley's referring to. Dranger said, hey, look at that. Both Kanaki and Amon both have parallel of having one eye, if you think about it. Yeah, there is that. Zeddy said he's not really as cool, not yet in the story at least. Haley said Link would roast Kanaki. I mean, Twilight Princess Link is a developing Link. Ocarina of Time Link was far different, so it depends on what Link, but yeah. Dragon Trade said, I like that the manga shows both sides of the story. That's what I'm talking about, and that's what I'm going on about, really, is this is showcasing so much depth to right and wrong, and showing that, like, sort of like, there's no, I mean, World War II is a little different, but most of the time on wars, nobody's right in the end of a war. You know? One of the best things about the series MASH actually used to say is that war is war and hell is hell. And between the two, war is a lot worse. And then Father Mulcahy, the priest character, asks, how do you figure that, Hawkeye? And he said, tell me, Father, who goes to hell? Sinners, I believe. Exactly. There's no innocent bystanders in war. Or no innocent bystanders. Sorry, I screwed that up. There's no innocent bystanders in hell. But there is in war. And nobody wins in the end. Somebody who shouldn't have died, dies. Because we fought. Maybe we were right, maybe we were wrong, but in the end of the day, everybody's wrong. Because murder was committed. And it happens in every single conflict, in every single war. Somebody who had nothing to do with it or shouldn't have been killed was killed. Every time. Not a single one that does not happen. Ms. Content said, I went from initially really hating Aemon for the whole we are justice thing to begrudgingly liking him to him becoming one of my favorites. And congrats on spelling favorites right. Misk is learning, ladies and gentlemen. Can we give him a round of applause for learning how to spell? It's amazing. Now, if I can just teach him grammar, we're off to the races. But yeah, no, I definitely am on, once again, I didn't like the investigators right now, but I love, like, these scenes are important, and I love that they're not, a lesser mangaka would have said, this is slowing down the pacing, and I'll put this in a data book, or a one-shot, or a short story, or maybe we'll see this in a flashback 100 chapters later. No. This is the stuff you need to keep people interested, because as Miss just pointed out, we hated Aemon, and I didn't like him either. But this one scene, actually a couple of scenes, but this scene in particular turned me around on him really quickly. Because I get it. I get the gray area we're doing. There is no fence. There is no black and white, grass is greener, blah, blah, blah. This is one big gray plane. And we don't know what direction we're going. And that's, if handled improperly, it would make a mess of a story. But it's handled so well that it's making it better as a result. It's really doing a fantastic job. Dragon Trade said, some authors don't really show both sides. That's very true. And in some cases, it's not necessary. In some cases, there is, like, just evil fucking people. And we just need to accept that they're evil and move on. There is no gray side to their upbringing or their story and why they do what they do. They're just goddamn evil, right? So there is that, you know? Like, I don't think Well, I'm not going to say it. And we'll move on. Miss Conda says, it goes to show that murder for almost any reason just leads to more bad things happening. Exactly. And I can see the faults in that because, as I've said to people before, Death Sentence, a movie with Kevin Bacon, I still resonate with Kevin Bacon's character in Death Sentence because that's what he does. It costs him everything in the end, and you can see what the movie was trying to show. But at the end of the day, like, what am I supposed to do if somebody kills my wife? You know, I'm going to put a bullet to their brain too. Like, that's just a way, like, and I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying I understand why people go forward and do, like, they go on the eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth mentality, because I can clearly, it was like I was talking about before, people's breaking point, people's limits. There's not a single act in this world you would not do if pushed. You just need to reach the breaking point. And for some, it's a low breaking point. For others, it's a very high breaking point. But at the end of the day, everybody has a breaking point, and we can see that, you know. So I definitely see that. But yeah, Misk is not wrong in saying that murder just leads to more murder. That the hate cycle continues. You have to end the vengeance. You need to end the hate. Now, I'm not one to do it. I can speak the pretty words, but once again, push me into a corner, I'm going to come out swinging. So, you know, and I have the, as I said, I have the short fuse on that one. So, Zeddy said, speaking of Twilight Princess Link, the reviews of Twilight Princess manga is what led me to Griever's channel. His reviews are always 100 out of 10 for every volume, 100. Thank you so much, Zeddy, for watching them and stuff. And actually, fun fact, and Haley and you will probably really like this, I just ordered Volume 8. Volume 8 should be here in a week or two, and the review should be up by the end of the month. I'm not going to promise a date, but the review will be the end of the month, assuming that there's no problem with the order. So I'm going to get the book. I'm going to get the manga volume. I can't wait to read it. I'm going to be really excited. And yeah. So Dragon's Rage said, it only took about 8 streams, Misk. Yeah. Miss kind of said, thanks, I've tried. Yes, you have. Haley said, at Griever, you should put up some sort of streaming list. No offense, man. Just giving you advice. Streaming list? What do you mean? I'm not offended. What do you mean by a streaming list? I don't understand. Dragon's Rage also said, one interesting conversation. Now let's get back to the chapter. I want to see some ghouls fight. Yeah. That's a problem. Tangents happen. But you guys are still here, so. Dragon's Rage is always trying to pull it back. Just like Misk. Why are my moderators being moderators? God damn it. Like, I made you guys moderators as an honorary title. I didn't expect you to actually moderate me and make me actually do my job. God. Man. But yeah, sure. We can jump back. Let's jump to chapter 22. And we see, looks like horror books or horror movies. And somebody waking up, looks like Toka. Growl, hungry. Okay, so the investigator was killed. I'm not going to read all that. Let's see. So, yeah, I'm not going to read that. Because we already know what happened. So, Kanaki is reading the newspaper. Toka takes it and said, you should be working. She reads it. The man in that article, he was one of the investigators, right? Did you? What if I did? I'm a murderer. I won't stop till I kill them all. All of them. Being born a ghoul. Her outlook. Yeah, he's the only, like, once again, we don't know how ghouls are created. So she was clearly born a ghoul. Ghoul. So where are her parents? Interesting. And maybe that's her backstory. Maybe they were killed too. She's Hanami 1.0. Being a born a ghoul, her outlook on the value of life must be completely different. I'm going to take some coffee to Hanami. Okay. About Hanami. She doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't think she's sleeping either. Mr. Yoshimura said she hasn't eaten since her mother. I'm a bit worried. Took a look. She's not sleeping because you lent her that long-ass Sen Whatever's book. There's only one way to cheer her up. That's why we risked our lives to go to the CCG. Only one way. Getting revenge against the investigator who killed Ryoka? But will that really bring her comfort? People always think that, and I'm not going to deny it. It's a satisfying thing at the time, but after that, you know, the weight of becoming a murderer sets in. Knock, knock. Let's see. Hi, Hina. Sorry, were you sleeping? I heard you haven't been eating. You have to eat because you're still growing. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, and she's totally dead. She's looking so tired. She's looking so dead. It's all right. You don't have to worry about a thing. I'll take care of everything. I'll show you a much bigger world than this tiny room. So just wait, hang out here a little longer, all right? Okay. What's that? Oh, it's a newspaper. The manager subscribes to a few of them. Wow, so many words. Keep it. Oh, this is not a good thing. You're studying, right? I'll teach you about the human world, and it can be kind of interesting, too. Thanks, Toka. I'll ask Kanaki if I come across any words I don't know. You're not going to ask me? Fine. Okay, then. She's going to go after them again? Anything? No, nothing over here. Not even a trace anybody was here. Okay, so we're following the investigators. The backgrounds were phony. And as expected, so was their tip. Ooh, that was dangerous of them to do. Yet this place. It's possible it was just a prank. Let's go. We're only wasting our time here. No, you gentlemen go on ahead. I have something I still want to check out. So Toka's following them. Now, Hanami is reading the newspaper. Great sorrow that we learned. Condolences? What does that mean? Condolences. Expression of sympathy or sadness. Kinda like me. Looks. Investigator killed. I'll take care of everything. Oh no. Looked at the man was killed. Hanami, what is she gonna do? She stands up, but this is bad. So, Toka, working in the coffee shop. Did you lock the back door? Uh-huh. And we're going to daytime. Kanaki looking. It's awfully quiet upstairs. Maybe she's sleeping. I didn't get a response when I went up there today. That's a long time to be asleep. So Toka knocks on the door. Hanami, I'm coming in. Hanami's gone. Books are gone. You're kidding me, right, Kanaki? Go check the other rooms. Okay. Why? Hanami. Hanami's running away because she doesn't like what Toka did. She doesn't like it. Yeah. Okay. Chapter 23, Disappearance. So here they are going forward. And they're running. They're already chasing. Move it or I'll leave you behind. So Toka and Kanaki searching. Toka going into ghoul mode. Jumping up on buildings. Oh yeah, please pick up. Hello? Hello, Mr. Yoshimura? Hanami's... Oh, and this time he picked up. He's not gonna not be by that phone this time. So now Hanami's wandering away. Mom? And Toka's running. Was it because of the newspaper? Why do I always do this? I don't give a damn about them. Oh, we're seeing someone with angel wings on the back. Looks like a guy. Was it a boyfriend? Was it a brother? I don't give a damn about them. If you want to do it alone, sister. Oh, it is a brother. Okay, it's not a boyfriend. It's a brother. If you want to do it alone, sister. Ayato. Sniff. What's the smell? Oh, no. Hanami seems to be losing her mind. She's screaming. Hanami jumps down. This is near Kasahara Elementary School. Why? Oh, no. She went to the place. She's not supposed to go to the place. There's Hanami. Under a bridge, of course. Hanami, let's go home. No. No matter where I hide, I'm going to be killed anyways. The newspaper said a man in glasses was killed by a ghoul. It was you, right? They probably think that I did it. The people who killed Mom are coming to kill me. So I have to keep running and running and running. Hina. What are you holding? Oh no, what is... Oh... That's morbid, but sad. It's Mom's. That's why she... Why did this have to happen? Aren't ghouls allowed to live? Why? This is what I was talking about before. Once again, this is the difference. This is like if the cows fight back. This is literally what this is. This is the cows fighting humans. If you want to look at it that way. I do. I see it clearly. You guys can disagree all you want, but at the end of the day, that's exactly what's happening here. We slaughter animals to feed ourselves, to eat, and they are doing the same thing. And the difference is that cows don't come at us and try to murder us in the streets. So, but if they did, could you blame them? So, yeah. Yeah, the morbid, it's Mom's, it's her hands, got the wedding, yeah. I went to the CCGs, to the enemy's lair. I talked to them directly. But Hanami, they barely had any information on you. I told them I knew you, but they didn't show me a photo or a sketch of you. The only people who know your face are the 4 who showed up that night. Hanami, I will protect you. Hugzer, I won't let them kill you. I swear that's a promise. I don't know if ghouls are allowed to live either, but there has to be a reason that we exist. And then Hanami gives in. A phone call. Hello? Kanaki, I found her. Really? Good. So where are you? Near Kashahara Elementary. Oh no. He's gonna show up. Yep. Here's asshole brain, and now he's seen Toka's face. They gotta kill him. They gotta kill him. Doom. Oh shit. Hello, Toka? Hello? I got cut off. Maybe her battery ran out. In any case, I'm glad she found Tanami. No! 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 Kanaki, do not... Don't. Go looking. Go, this is weird. In any case, I'm glad she found Tanami. We can relax for now. Do not relax. Should I wait for them back at Antigua? Do not go back. That river near Casarara? I'm on my way. I'll see you there. Whoa, I'm spilling the beans, not even realizing. Oh my god. Kasahara? Oh, he noticed. Okay. Put on the mask. Yeah, that's right. You said you were going to fight. Oh, he's going to stop Amon. Put on the mask. And he put on the hoodie. He put on a hoodie and he put up the hood and put on the mask. All right, it's Ghoul fighting time. All right. I don't want to go through the same thing I did with Ryoko. Who are you? All right, let's do it. Wow. Okay. Shit's really going down now. Shit's really happening now. Haley, smiley face, said, like a squirrel? A Squadrule. I don't know what that is. As a way to let me know when I'm streaming. That's what notifications is for. I don't have a streaming list. I just stream randomly. By the way, though, these read-throughs are going to be every Friday for the foreseeable future. If that changes, if for something comes up, it'll be the following day, like Saturday. But all these streams will be Friday around this time. Or like when I started, around this time. The evening in my time zone. So that's when these live streams will happen. Other live streams, I do at random, so I couldn't give you a streaming list if I tried. Hit notifications, and I always put a schedule thing. If you hit notifications, you'll get the bell, and Dragon's Rage also said, trying so hard not to make a hand joke, trying so hard, and I'm glad that you are not trying hard enough, because I think you could come up with a few, and I'm glad you haven't listed them, because that's not cool. That's in bad taste, Dragon's Rage, and you goddamn well know it, sir. You goddamn well know it. We don't make light of a mother's death. We do not. There are certain lines we do not cross on my channel, and I feel like the death of a mother and a child weeping over her dead body parts, I don't feel like that's an acceptable thing to... Yeah, no. I'd rather you made a goddamn 9/11 joke than laugh about that. This Griever right here ain't got no time for that. A mother's love, like I feel so bad for Hanami, like so goddamn bad. So yeah, no. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't going there. No hand jokes about Hanami's mother. We're not doing any of that. And if you type one, I'm not going to read it. And like Dragon's Rage is actually one of my moderators, but I'm pretty sure that Misk is still in here, and Misk can delete messages. So Misk, you see, if you're still in here, you're a moderator too. I'm pretty sure he can delete a moderator thing. So if you see a goddamn joke like that, you fucking delete it. Because I ain't going to read it. Even if I do read it, I'm not going to read it on stream. So you're wasting your time. Because we don't do that here. I got certain boundaries. My boundaries limit to about like 3 things. So there's well over 1 billion things you can do. And I'm always like, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. But there are certain lines I don't cross, and that's one of them. There's nothing funny about that scene. There is nothing funny about that scene. And Dragon's Rage said, are you challenging me, Griever? I ain't challenging you shit. Because at the end of the day, whether you type it or not, I ain't going to read it. You might lose your mod chip. I mean, I don't know if... I think I can do that. I don't know. Haley said 9/11? No way. Yeah, see, 9/11 jokes, that's different. It's still a line that shouldn't be crossed, but I mean, it's been crossed, so it's fine. But seriously, it would be in poor taste. It's like, I don't like Paul Walker jokes. I don't like Paul Walker jokes. I don't like dead mother jokes. I don't like dead baby jokes. There's certain lines that I think shouldn't be crossed. And and they're very few and far in between. They're sort of specific, but I don't like those jokes. Wisconsin says, it seems I can't delete messages from other moderators, unfortunately. Oh, Miss even just tried. This is like, we're going to try this. And, oh, okay, so Miss can't do it. Well, then, Dragon's Rage, you're shit out of luck, because I just won't read the joke. Dragon's Rage said, but don't worry, I won't cross any lines, I think. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Dragon's Rage and me, we're just having banter for anybody who thinks this is sort of serious. Like, I would not take away his mod chip, and no, he's not going to post an inappropriate joke. I hope. So we're just bantering back and forth for those of you who might be actually worried about that. Because that's what happens sometimes. Sometimes you say things out of context. Sometimes trolling goes too far. And especially between like friends and stuff like that. And my modders, I like to think my mods are sort of my internet friends, my group of friends. So I can banter back and forth. I can make fun of Dragon's Rage. I can make fun of Mist. They can make fun of me. And everything is fine. But sometimes when you have a large audience, sometimes people are like, are they actually mad at each other? And it's like, just sort of selling the bit, you know. So just making sure of that. Haley said that hurts bad. I mean, once again, I'm not going to make a 9/11 joke. I'm just saying that that's not really, you know. Dragon just said, what if it's Jack's mom, though? Okay, see, Dragon's Rage is trying to find a fucking loophole here. Okay, Jack's mom isn't a mother, so I don't care. See, you're using the term mother. You're using the term mom. She's a biological womb for Jack. She was never a mother. She was never a mom. So it doesn't count. Haley said that's an insult to Ground Zero. Well, I mean, it's not really, because I didn't make any 9/11 joke. I just said that I've heard 9/11 jokes, and I think there are worse things to laugh at. I don't think anybody should laugh at 9/11, but, you know, there are certain things that like as I said, this is a personal list, guys. You don't need to follow it. If you think that 9/11 jokes are the worst, like the pinnacle of jokes to make, that you should not make, fine dandy. I mean, there's a lot of jokes that I've seen on comedians over the years that I don't agree with. So. Miss Content says, oh Christ, not Jack's mom. I'm getting flashbacks. We are not discussing the worst person since Shao fucking Tucker in manga history. Okay? Jack's mother is right up there with Shao Tucker as a goddamn father. And Mist isn't gonna know that, but Mist, for God's sakes, man, you're reading Berserk and you're reading Toriko. Why don't you sit down and fucking goddamn watch some Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Then you'll be a learned, cultured man like the rest of us. Watch Death Note, watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. If you sat through Hunter x Hunter, I don't see how you haven't watched the two greatest animes of all time. So, you gotta do that. Dragon said, how did we go from hand jokes to 9/11? How? Yeah, I don't really know. I think that's on me, though. Probably on me. Because I probably took the hand jokes to the fact that we're making fun of the scene as a whole, and then I was like, okay, now we're making fun of dead mothers, and I don't like that. And then I was like, well, Jesus Christ, I mean, I've heard 9/11 jokes, for God's sakes, and I would rather hear a 9/11 joke than a mother joke, and then a dead mother joke, and then there's all that shit, so. Miss Conda said, I am actually. I think I'm on episode 11. You're watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and you didn't fucking tell me? You slut. Jesus. That's amazing, though. I'm so proud of Misk is learning today, people. He's learning grammar, he's learning spelling, and now he's learning greatness. He's the Triple Crown King right now. Misk is like, why are you guys watching me? We should all just get in a VC chat with Misk right now and be like, dude, you have done so well. Your progression, like, this dude is exponential level growthing. This dude is doing shit. Dragon's Rage said, Jack's mom and Shao Tucker would make a good couple, though. Of course they would, because they're the most evil people in manga history. Haley said, I can see Gon get roasted. That would be funny. That would be funny. Miss Conn said, whoops, I forgot to mention it. Yeah, you did. You really did. And I've been toting at your ass. You toed at my ass for doing Jujutsu Kaisen, do Tokyo Ghoul, do Hunter x Hunter, do Berserk. You toed at me for all this shit, and I always come at you with an update. Then all of a sudden, your ass taking my fucking, hey, I don't usually push shit, but hey, why don't you read this? And then you know, you taken two of my advices. You read Toriko, but at least you told me when you started reading Toriko. Oh, I feel so betrayed. But yeah. Anyways, so before we jump into the next chapter, you guys know what time it is. It's pee time. And considering this is my, like, I got half a beer here, but, you know, I'm going to have to go for beer soon anyways. And you guys know, I hate starting a chapter and ending halfway through. So, yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to lose all my viewers. Now that we're back up to 8 people watching, I'm going to come back and it's going to only be 2. That's really going to suck. But, yeah, it is what it is, guys. I'm sorry. You guys watch my streams. There's a pee break every 45 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm old. What do you want me to do? So, all right. Yeah, we're 3 hours in. Wow. This is cool. But, yeah, I will be right back, and I will be as quick as possible. And I'm back. Yeah, we lost 2 people, but that's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Haley said I'm on episode 43 of FMA 2003 or FMA 2009, because both are good though. Both are good. I feel like everybody should experience both. But when I was growing up, of course, like, I watched Full Metal Alchemist 2003, then I read the manga, realized how much better it was, and then I watched Brotherhood and of course was super stoked. So, but 2003 is still very good. It just has plot holes and problems. And not as satisfying an ending. So, yeah. One of the very few shonen to ever have a good ending. But yeah, let's go. So, episode 20, or chapters, episode, talking Full Metal Alchemist. Guys, I'm definitely, now that I know that Misk is fucking watching Brotherhood, we're having a goddamn Brotherhood stream. I don't care if it's on his channel or mine. We are going to have a goddamn stream because I've wanted to talk about that shit so fucking much. There's so much I want to talk about when it comes to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So that's definitely going to happen. But let's see. So chapter 24 of Tokyo Ghoul, which once again, what a fantastic manga. Like, it hit the ground running. If it stays this good, I can see it hitting my top 20 manga. Like, seriously, like the art alone, like the art is really good, but once again, art isn't everything, guys. Art is not everything. Neither is animation. But the story, the pacing, the characters, the depth is just fire. So chapter 24 is entitled Hidden Sword. Let's see. Get out of my way, says Amon. All I have to do is buy some time. So, I mean, of course, Kanaki's freaking out. He looks like a badass, but he's freaking out. I can't let him get to Toka and Hanami. Is he a ghoul? If you swing as hard as you can knock an average guy on his ass. But this dude is working out. This dude is fucking Jason Statham. That won't be the case if the guy's been properly trained. But if he isn't, you can put up a decent fight by simply twisting your fists around. He's way bigger than me. But he's still a human. I should be able to punch. Huh? Oh, yeah. We knew how that. When you're an investigator, you tend to run into idiots pretending to be ghouls like you. That mask is so improper. Oh. He's about to take it, and he kicks. Bam, he gets away. How stupid of me. There's no way a guy who fights ghouls for a living is just an average guy. He'll apprehend me if I do this half-assed. I have a body even a knife can't penetrate. I have to go all out. If I decide to do something, I have to do it all the way. I can't hold anything back. Alright, let's go. Kakugan? You're so inept. I thought you were human. But if you're a ghoul, I can't let you live. And here we go, briefcase time. Okay, I didn't expect a Buddha level fucking mallet. Okay. So he's got a mallet. He swings it. What? And he barely dodges. What? What is that? A cut? It even cut him. Oh, and then we jump back. Okay, now we jump back to Toka. Let's see. Good to see the two of you again so soon, Fugushi's daughter and Yamaguchi. No, that was a fake name. Perhaps I should be calling you the Rabbit. He already knows. I couldn't figure out why the gate didn't sound for that boy, but now I finally understand. Why you willingly infiltrated enemy territory. Spreading false rumors to disrupt the investigation. It was such a pathetic, crude plan, I doubted it at first. But then I thought, if it's for Fushiguchi's daughter. Although the CCG doesn't have her exact location, even if it was just for a split second, we did get a look at her face. If you can get rid of us, the investigation would be greatly hindered. There certainly would be a chance she could live a relatively peaceful life like the one she had before. It makes me sick. A monster of all things, wishing for a peaceful life. And Toka getting pissed. Oh yes, did you receive my gift? I figured you miss your mother. You fell right for it. Fell for it. Was there something else in that? Did you receive my gift? I don't understand how she got the hand then. Did she read something in the newspaper that I refused to read because there was too much shit going on? I don't remember a package showing up at the cafe either. That would make no sense. Interesting. Not that it matters, really. So let's see. Toka snaps you. Now he's gonna go at her. He's got the scorpion Pokeball tail thing again. It looks like it's an experiment. It's made from ghouls. Those are ghoul eyes, aren't they? They use the power of ghouls to combat ghouls. Then she jumps and slashes right through it. She cut the fucking thing. She beat the thing. Impressive. You're no small fry. If you weren't destined to die today, I'm certain you would have become a troublesome ghoul like the owl was some time ago. Where have I heard the owl before? Oh. I'm glad I was prepared for the possibility of him showing up here. His weapon isn't suited for this kind of place. Shing? Huh? He throws it away and then opens up. It's the mother's. Hanami notices, yeah, that looks like the mother's. That's what he's doing. That's what these weapons are made out of. They're made out of Tokyo. They're made out of ghoul parts. They can only fight ghouls with other ghouls. So they dissect. So this creepy bastard dissects them, takes their fucking kaguni, and manipulates it to somehow manifest. Another one? Actually, this one and his other weapon are almost alike. No, Hanami. I made these in a hurry, so I had to carry them in 2 cases. Well, you recognize it, don't you? It's your beloved mother. Quinkys are made from the kagunes of you ghouls. She's crying her eyes out. Oh, no. So, the scorpion tail was probably her father. This one and his other weapon are almost alike. Wow. Well, goddamn. Goddamn. Let's see. Haley said the 09, the 2009 anime. Oh, cool. It is the better one, but the 2003 was solid. Miss Content said, are we doing the Toriko stream here or on my channel? I thought it'd be on your channel, but we can do it on mine. I don't really care, miss. It's up to you. Dragons said, Griever saying art isn't everything. Ironically, now I've heard everything. I've always said that. That's my whole beef against people loving Attack on Titan and One Punch Man. Is that they love the animation and they love the art and they look past the fact that they're not the best stories ever written. Miss Content of the Hand was bait. She recognized the scent and followed it. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Miss Content said he mentioned the owl incident when he and Emon first showed up. Yeah, I remembered the owl. The owl makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Now it's all, as Kronk would say, oh yeah, it's all coming together. But yeah, Miss, I assume we do the Toriko stream on your channel, but if you want to do it on mine, I don't really care. I can do it on mine. I'll take the views. I don't think the Toriko stream would do very well on my channel, to be fair. I think like where you have 3K subs, people will just jump in like they do for my shit, but I only have 500 people, so, maybe on your stream would be better, or your channel would be better for more, traction? I don't know. It's up to you. Haley said, have you watched AOT yet? No, why would I? I read the manga. Let's see. Okay, chapter 25. Infamy. No. And of course Hanami is completely crying and broken and Toka is just, you bastard! Classic manga anime style, jumping, screaming, you bastard. Jumps, tries to attack. You haven't learned a thing, Rabbit. You're impulsive and short-sighted as usual. Perpetually careless. Now sucks in the briefcase, and thus you will die. Oh, strikes her. You will make a fine example. Strikes her up against the pillar. Boom. She took a huge hit there. Boom. And Hanami shocked. Is Hanami going to save the day? I'm still making adjustments, but both her parents, Kagunes, are a joy to use. I was right. The scorpion tail is fucking, yeah. Okay. It's the dad. That's it. Let me hear you scream louder. Let's see what goes on here. It was such a pleasure, to take down Riko Fugushi with her husband's Kagune. That, now, oh. It's all making sense. She knew she was going to die. She didn't care. Oh, that's sick. That's fucking sick. That's twisted. Oh. That's why she said, oh God, please, no, not that, please don't. And then she accepted her death. She knew she was... That's why. She recognized the Kaguni, and she didn't want her own husband's. You know, I talked about gray, this entire manga being gray. I sort of knew it in my heart of hearts, and we all knew it. No eyebrows just speaks volumes, but Mato is a disgusting individual. And in the entirety of Tokyo Ghoul being a gray manga, he's a speck of black in the gray. Because that's just sick. That's just fucking twisted. They never did anything to you. These ghouls were trying to live in peace. Like, you want to go and take, you know, the lover's friggin' vampire teeth or whatever the fuck who killed your wife and are sadistic creatures, and you want that to be the last thing. You go right the fuck ahead. That's different. This is just twisted, and this is torturous, and this is disgusting. This guy thinks he's like doing a Liam Neeson in Taken, but Liam Neeson, unlike this fucker, was justified. This guy's just a twisted son of a bitch. God damn it. I want to kill him myself. Which one shall I use to take you down? Toka, you're dead, old man. Yeah, he needs to die. This dude needs to die. You're like a hyena, gnawing on dead flesh. You're trash. Why do you kind try to live at the cost of committing such sins? Toka says, what's wrong with wanting to live? We may be different, but we're still given life, given a chance. Okay, we're seeing an image I don't recognize. I assume that's either Toka or Hanami, but I don't recognize the woman, so maybe it's Toka. If we can only eat humans, then that's what we'll do. How else are we supposed to live with these bodies of ours? You tell me. You guys think you're so much better than us, but why would you say the same thing if you were a ghoul? Die, you asshole. Die, 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 die. All you stupid doves can go to hell, you asshole. Damn it. Even ghouls, even I wish we could live like you guys. This is what I've been talking about. Dragon's Rage and I have been going back and forth about this all stream, but if we can only eat humans, that's what we have to do. How else are we supposed to live with these bodies of ours? What do you want us to do? Tell me an answer. You know, you haven't come up with a solution. You've come up with a purge. You've come up with concentration camps. You've come up with Nazism. You haven't come up with a solution. You've come up with an extermination. Why are you doing this? Man, this is some strong shit. Chapter 25. Chapter 25, Toka's speech. God damn. She's amazing. Even all of them want to be normal. They don't want to kill people. They don't want to eat. That's the difference. Man. This shit is so profound. I wish it's a funny thing that I wish I had known about this manga sooner, but then I wouldn't be able to experience it right now, right here, in June of 2021 with you guys. You guys wouldn't be able to see how I feel about it, my reaction to it, you know what I mean? So it's like a double-edged sword. Like, I wish I had already read this manga when it first came out, but at the same time now that I can understand and appreciate it now, especially with all of you, like 6 one, half a dozen the other. I don't know which one I would prefer, but I think I prefer this method. I think I like the fact that I have not actually, contrary to popular belief, because some people do think that I've read everything, and, well, I've read a lot, but I haven't read everything, and I haven't certainly read everything mainstream. So, things like this, yeah, I think this was a great choice. I'm so glad I chose not to do Hunter x Hunter right now. Because I already read 150 chapters of Hunter x Hunter and I didn't really like it. So, this manga is leaps and bounds ahead. It's so fucking good. Yeah. See, this manga makes me upset for what's going on. It makes me feel. It makes me, and that's the core of a good book, a good movie, a good anything. I'm not saying everybody needs to like be angry or cry or whatever at the end when they watch a movie, and that doesn't necessarily make a good movie if you feel that way. But when you're so invested, when you sit back panel by panel, line by line, like I'm doing, and you're just going, then you sort of know that you have something special, something 10 out of 10 is going on, So let's continue. That being said, like, I wish I could sit on this panel and just keep talking, but I know that's not what you guys want. We're doing pretty good, though. We're over 10 chapters in. So that's good. My Jujutsu Kaisen reads were a lot longer, but there was a lot more bullshit to understand in Jujutsu Kaisen, which, to this day, I don't know how the hell I'm going to review chapter 151, because I didn't understand half of what was going on. I'll probably glaze over it. It'll be a 9-minute review. But yeah, so Mato says, well, I can't stand listening to this anymore. I've had enough. Die. And then we jump away. Of course we jump away. Keeping the tension. Okay, so it's Kanaki versus Amon. He's taking the hits, though. He's taking the blows. I'm no match for him, even with my Kagune, and he tried. He actually did try. Demons wearing masks. I've always wanted to ask your kind something. Killing the innocent, feeding as you desire. Many children have lost their parents by your hands. Oh, this is going to be the turn. He's going to argue. They're going to have a conversation, aren't they? The sadness, loneliness, emptiness of those left behind. Have you ever imagined what it's like? There's a ghoul known as the Rabbit. Why is he telling me this? The Rabbit killed a colleague of mine just a few days ago. Why was he killed? Because he was an investigator? Because he was human? Why? What possible reason was for him to be killed. See, Amon, we want to root for Kanaki, but Amon's speaking the true questions, and he's not wrong. Because he was the one to defend them, saying, listen, let's not ruffle the feathers. And he was right, because then he wouldn't be dead. This world is wrong. And you monsters, you're the ones distorting it. So let's see. Let's see what... Oh, now we're going to go into full monologue here. Okay. Because Kanaki can't beat Amon. That's clear. But maybe they'll have a conversation and make him pause. I don't blame him for feeling angry about his colleague's death. No. The investigator Toka killed the people who were eaten by other ghouls. Many ghouls have brought countless sorrows to a lot of people. He's exactly right. Ghouls are distorting this world. See, once again, this is what I'm talking about, gray areas. Because these are facts, and they cannot be denied. However, I agree with most of what he's saying. What he's saying is right. I can't argue with him. Then he thinks, Hanami. But what about Riko? Was it wrong for a ghoul like her to have lived the way she did? What about Hanami? No. Somebody took the life of her loved one too. How's that any different? This is what we call facts. It's not any different. It's not any different. Seriously, I would hate for cows and pigs to gain intelligence tomorrow, because they would be justified in slaughtering all of us. They seriously would. How many of their brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, and children have we slaughtered? Like, right now, it's 11:23 in my time, but I'm sure somewhere there's a slaughterhouse killing by the thousands. And we think it's okay. Because they're animals. Well, how do you think ghouls feel? Ghouls, they're animals. They're food. To ghouls, humans are food. So what's the difference? There is none. That's the idea. Nobody wants to accept it, but there is no difference. That's what makes this manga so great. Because it's making everybody question that shit. Nobody wants to accept it. Nobody wants to accept that we're just as evil as ghouls in this manga. That we need meat to survive, so we survive. And yeah, talk to the vegans, but Jesus fucking Christ, I don't want to live that lifestyle. You know why? Because I'm greedy. Look at this guy, Kanaki. He's basically being a vegan of a human. He's not eating meat and he's going on coffee and sugar cubes. Fine dandy. But I don't want to live that life. Like most people, they want to eat the meat. I want to eat the meat. I'm not saying to stop eating burgers, guys. I'm just saying that it's no fucking different. And if the cows and pigs wanted to come at me and be like, you literally ate like all of our families, I'd be like, that's fair. I mean, what would you say to them? No, I didn't. You did. You know, they gained sentience and intelligence tomorrow, we'd all be fucked. Humans are basically, in this manga, humans are the food that talked back. That's all it is. So let's see. Because I agree with Kanaki, like, somebody took her loved one too. It's not different. How is that any different? It's not. Ghouls have feelings too. That's no different from humans. Shouldn't that have meant something? Maybe he can see that. And he thinks, and he's going to talk. Oh, wait. Only I can. What the hell is happening? He looks like he's going Shadow Realm style. Only I can? That's because he's been both human and ghoul. The only one who understands that, who can impart that, is neither. That's not true. Oh, it's Yoshimura. Neither. That's not true. Here we go. Is this going to be the understanding? Me, someone who's been both ghoul and human. You are exactly right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Talk no jutsu, but done right. Talk no jutsu, done right, ladies and gentlemen. You're exactly right. Many ghouls have gone astray. This ghoul you call the rabbit is probably one of them. All right. I understand what you're trying to say, but to be convinced somebody is wrong without truly knowing them, I can't imagine that being right. Facts. We have to understand each other more. All of us. What are you saying? I have no idea what you're saying. I have to let the world know. Then I'll make you understand because I'm the only one who can. Look at this fierce fucking character. Look at that expression. He's ready to go toe to toe. He's like, I'm going to make everybody listen to what I have to say because I'm the only one. I'm the anomaly and I'm the one who's lived a foot in both worlds. I'm right. And you know what? He fucking well is. This is some good shit. This is what I've been talking about. This is... Yes. Yes. How would anybody... You know what? I don't know how... I've never heard bad things about Tokyo Ghoul, but I'm wondering how anybody would dislike it. I'm trying to figure out what people would... Like, if it's not for you, it's not for you, but I'm trying to figure out why people would say it's a bad manga. Like, I can take people's favorite mangas and tear them down. I can take Hunter x Hunter, I can take Naruto, I can take Attack on Titan, I can take Hunter x Hunter, I can take One Punch Man, I can take all those, I can take the top 5, I can tear them down easily. People won't agree and they'll defend it, but I can tear them down. I can't see a problem here yet. I'm trying to and I can't see it. Hell, I can tear down some of my favorite mangas. I can tear down Bleach and One Piece and, like, I can make arguments. Once again, they'd be lesser than the ones that actually suck, which is why I don't like them. But I can tear down Fairy Tail, I can tear down One Piece, I can tear down Bleach, I can tear down Toriko. I can tear these ones down. I can tear them down too. Most of that would be lukewarm once again. But Tokyo Ghoul right now is sort of standing on a pinnacle for me. Standing there with, along the likes of Death Note and Full Metal Alchemist. It's sort of like, if you don't like it, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You don't like it, but it's still great. You don't like Star Wars, it's still great. You don't like Lord of the Rings, it's still fucking great. Like, you don't have to like it, but you're wrong, you know? So, yeah, like, Tokyo Ghoul is sort of feeling that way for me. It's sort of feeling like I don't understand. Like, I can understand someone not liking Bleach. I love Bleach. It's one of my favorite mangas of all time. But I can understand why someone wouldn't like it. Same with One Piece. Same with... Like, that's the thing. Most of my top 10 manga, I could see the flaws, and I can also see why people wouldn't like them. I still think they're some of the greatest things I've ever read. And this isn't to say that Tokyo Ghoul is one of my favorite mangas. Far from it. It's not in my top 10. And I'm only 25 chapters in. How could it be? But at the same time, I'm seeing very little reason as to why it's not a great story. It's sort of like I've talked about this before on stream. You talk about appreciation. Like, you don't like Lord of the Rings? Fine. Still appreciate that it's the greatest book ever written. You can't deny it. You can't deny Leonardo da Vinci was able to fucking paint. You can't deny that XYZ, like, you go any arts, you go art, music. You don't need to like Whitney Houston to accept that she had one of the greatest voices of all time. You don't need to like any of her songs, but if you say that Whitney Houston couldn't sing, that's just a fallacy. That's just wrong. It's false. Lord of the Rings was not a good book. That's also wrong. So, once again, there comes a line between opinion and appreciation, and then just accepting facts. So yeah, I'll get to the chat now. I'm done with my little rant. I like ranting. Ranting's fun. Because now you all, if you want to stay for me to read another chapter, y'all have to listen. It's crazy. I'm doing like psychotherapy shit. Let's see. Dragons says so many jokes but can't say it. Okay, Dragons. Miss Con said, yeah, sure, we can do it on my channel. All right, we'll do it on your channel. It's all good. I don't care where we do it, man. Really. Like, did you think that, like, I wanted the views or something? Like, I'll take them, but I don't think, like, with 500 subscribers and nobody even knows I like Toriko on this channel, so I don't, you know. If I had a Toriko fan base, like, if we were going to talk about 7 Deadly Sins or something, I'd say, hell yeah, we're plugging that on my channel, man. I want the views, and I want the, you know, the game. But where it's Toriko, I just... If I had talked about Toriko in the past, maybe. But Haley said, what volume are you on? I don't know. Dranger said, the great thing about Tokyo Ghoul is the more you think about stuff, the more fucked up it gets. Yeah. That seems to be the case, but it's great. Dranger said, if you thought that was messed up, oh boy. Oh God. Haley said, on Attack on Titan, you know there's more than one volume. I read all of Attack on Titan. I read all 149 chapters, whatever it was. I read it all. I just didn't watch the anime. ZE said, I said the same thing to myself when I first saw Red Tokyo Ghoul, but I'm glad I can view someone else reading it for their first time. There you go. So ZE is having a good time. And that's my job, guys. If you guys are having a good time, I'm having a good time. We have 9 likes. I want to hit that to double digits, but maybe we won't get there. But I have 9 likes. If I can get 10 likes on this stream, and it's only part 2, that'll really make me happy. I love my double digits. See, I'm not greedy. I don't want triple digits. I do want them, but I know that's unrealistic. But when I see double digits, it makes me happy. It makes me fucking happy. Based Indigo said, I started Tokyo Ghoul recently too. I watched the anime but never read the manga. I'm 90 chapters in. Well, it's going to take me a while to catch up to where you are, Indigo, and I hope that you continue to watch. Remember, every Friday, guys, every Friday, roughly this time or a little before or after or whatever, roughly around this time is every Friday I'm going to be reading Tokyo Ghoul until we catch up. So, it's kind of said, always good when something can make you feel. That's right. Haley said, the Hunter x Hunter manga is the worst, but I like the animes. It's kind of great. I've heard that. Haley said 20 chapters in. Okay. Dragon's Rage said, Amon and Mado are such great partners because they're in complete contrast to each other. One represents the dark side of the CCG, while the one represents the light. A little bit. You could call what Amon is doing absolute justice, which would be Akainu from One Piece, and that's not good either. I don't think either one is right, but Amon is more right. How would we look at it that way? Or light. Haley said, grab steak knife, I assume. Come at me, bacon. Yeah. Zul Shiji said, a message deleted by miscontent. Clearly it wasn't a good thing. Dranger said, can you tear down Medica Box though? I mean, who the hell can? They would fourth wall break and tear us down. So yeah. Heard the ending of Death Note was not good, to Dragon's Rage. See, the second half of Death Note was... The problem is that the first half of Death Note was 11 out of 10. And then when it became 10 out of 10, people noticed. That was the problem. The ending is fine. I like the ending. It had to happen. It was bound to happen. But, yeah. Miscontent said, the only complaint I've heard about the series is that it became more of a generic battle manga as it went on. But I don't really see an issue with that. Seemed like it would always go into that. And that's Tokyo Ghoul. Because that's weird. I don't see that at all. But once again, I'm only 20 odd chapters in, so... Haley said, I like Whitney. Everybody likes Whitney. I mean, really. You know. Whitney. Wait, I thought you meant Winry. Who's Whitney? Like Whitney, like Miltank? Because nobody likes Whitney. I like Winry. Miss Content said, and that Tokyo Ghoul Re is either not that good or just kind of a mess, but that may be due to Ishida getting burnt out. Well, once again, I'm not far enough, so we'll have to see. Dranger said there are flaws with the series. I haven't seen them yet. As a person who has read the entire series. Granted, you're right. It's sort of like Death Note. Once again, like I can point out some flaws going past the first part of Death Note, but Death Note was perfect up till a certain point. So, Haley said, "Screw those who hate Lord of the Rings and Star Wars." Yeah, right. Which is true. Like once again, if you don't like them, fine, but saying they're bad is a wrong statement. Ms. Condon said, I didn't see any major ones by the time I finished it. Still haven't gotten far into Re. Okay. Haley said, oh, look, 10 likes. I still only see 9. That's so sad. Ms. Condon said, you'll be pleased to hear you've already hit double digits with the likes. You guys are seeing something I am not, because I see 9 fucking likes. But if I hit double likes, then Haley and Miss, thank you, because one of you did it. Zeddy said, the lack of appreciation versus opinion versus fact reminds me of the Legend of Zelda series. For example, you'll get demonized for trying to talk down on Ocarina of Time or say that any other 3D Zelda game is better than Ocarina of Time. That is very true. That is very true. Though I will say that Ocarina of Time, once again, that's where appreciation comes into play. Because honestly, Majora's Mask could be argued to be a better game. And I love Majora's Mask. And I love, those are probably two of my favorite games of all time are Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But to say that Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword did not live up to the Ocarina of Time level would be a stupid statement. They added so much development, so much lore, so much gameplay. It all works in the favor. It just, like Ocarina of Time, the problem is that at the end of the day, it's sort of like Lord of the Rings. Because I know what you're trying to say, Zeddy, and at the end of the day, Ocarina of Time is always going to probably be the pinnacle of gaming. It's going to be the best game of all time. And nobody's really going to be able to top it because you can have so many arguments to the time frames, to the restraints, to this, to that, and still say, hey, we made a great game. So it's going to be impossible to ever, I think, like Ocarina of Time, of course it has its flaws, but yeah, I think I'm on a level of, the problem is that I'm on appreciation, opinion, and fact for Ocarina of Time, and I've got too much of a hard on for Ocarina of Time because that's, to me, that's Zelda. That's Zelda incarnate, and Zelda is definitively, in my opinion, now once again, opinion, the greatest game franchise of all time. So, something to be said there. And we are dropping viewers like flies. Just because I catch up with the chat, people don't want to... It's weird. Haley said, Huston? Don't know what that means. Haley also said, Skyward Sword HD is coming out next month. Well, that is very, very interesting. But I've already played Skyward Sword. And I thought the graphics were fine, and but anyways, so we're gonna jump into chapter 26 now that we've caught up with the chat. Now that I've made everybody leave because I've talked about things that don't concern Tokyo Ghoul, and people get mad about that. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to read chapter 26, and then I will take a bathroom break after I read chapter 26, but I'm going to start right now. And then we will see about continuing. Then we'll see. So, Adversary, chapter 26. So we're starting off once again with the Kanaki looking fierce. Make me understand what? Why did I even bother listening to a nonsense of a ghoul? So now they're going to strike. Boom. Oh no, he dodged. He's gotten quicker. Save it. He kicks him. Ugh. But he's got the toughness. He's one of those ghouls. Huh? That all you got? I barely even felt that. Compared to Nishio's kick, it's nothing. Now I am always getting a little worried. A cheap taunt, as if I'd fall for it? That's what he must be thinking. Relax and study his movements. Toko's attacks are much quicker. If he loses his cool and his attacks become more predictable, I might have a chance. Come on! Hit me, you slowpoke! Ah, he's gonna hang him on. Perfect. Boom. That was close. He's the emotional type, the same as Toka. The problem is his club. I can't keep dodging it forever. I don't know what it's made out of, but I can notice that it's dangerous. But if I can do something about it, I could stand a chance against him. If push comes to shove, he's saying Yoshimura. Kagune is my only shot. That power that I had when I fought Nishio. I'm scared I might lose control of myself again. That I might hurt someone more than I have to. At least, while I'm fighting, pulls back the zipper, I need to embrace the ghoul inside of me. Rah! And he jumps. Feeding time. What the hell? And he chomps down on him. What? He bit him. Oh, that's right. There are human pleasures ghouls inherently can't enjoy. But in their place, we are given this. I'm about to be consumed by hunger. So he finally ate meat, and it wasn't in a package. Well, he ate meat one time before, but then he spat it out. This time he's willingly chomping down. So he's not starving, powering himself up. He uses his Kagune. I'm about to be consumed by hunger. I can feel myself giving into that pleasure. It's not surprising that ghouls like Rias exist. But I won't lose sight of what I am. Ugh, that is how I fight. He's going to go after him. Ching! He cut. Ria, like everyone's saying it's Rise or Riaz or whatever. She must have been fucking like super fierce, or there's something about the human blood that's giving him more strength, because he just cut one of those fucking things in like 3. And he's not that strong. He's got stupid power, but he's not strong. Like, realistically. Now I'm on what? Ugh. And then he feels the flesh. Ugh. I underestimated him. I had no idea a ghoul like him existed in the 20th ward. I don't stand a chance without my quinkui. Seems like I've woken up a hungry lion. I'm sorry, Hariyama. I couldn't. Please run. This is what's going to change. Oh, his absolute justice is going to change. It's going to change. Let's go. Please run. Please run. If you don't, I'll kill you. You can't fight in that condition anyway. Please get out of here. Are you crazy? I will never turn my back on a ghoul. Go! Please. He's holding himself back. Don't make me a murderer. And he's crying his eyes out. Please, I can't hold myself back for much longer. Go and get out of here. Amon stance gonna fucking change. This is what we needed. He had the idea of absolute justice. He's gonna meet some ghouls. I already said this. I said this in the first stream. I said this dude is going to be hated. He's gonna be all about the killing is always the right thing. Ghouls aren't people. Ghouls aren't people. And then this is gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. It's still done well. Still done fantastically. So let's see. Oh, we're jumping back. We're jumping back to Mato versus Toka, but then they're shocked. They're shocked. What's going on? My Quinqui disappeared? No. It's my right hand that disappeared. Oh. I was about to say the Quinqui, the scorpion tail, it's gone. Ripped off. I knew it. I knew it. Hanami's gonna attack. Huh? Hina? Boom. And she's got both. She's the daughter. She's got the scorpion tail and the moth flies. Whoa, is she dangerous? She fucking bad. She dangerous. She dangerous. Oh, fucking K. Okay. Yeah. All right. I can't wait. I mean, I can't wait to read the next chapter. I think my bladder can take it for another little bit here. I think I can take it. So, chapter 27. Sniff, please stop. Please don't hurt her anymore. My dad, my mom, she took my hand from that far away. So he's like, sort of like, he's pretty nonchalant about the fact that he is bleeding out right now. So we see Hanami. Don't do the same thing you did to them. And she's spiraling with the scorpion tail. What? How is that not going to kill this fucker? Oh, he's dodging. That's why. He's dodging. Vom, vom, vom. A strike through Hanami's moth wings. How amazing. This is incredible. You've inherited only the best qualities of your mother and father's Kagunis. Truly an exceptional Kaguni. I want it. Ah, this is too heavy. Throws away the... What? This one. Give it to me. Attacks with the scorpion tail. Oh, so he picked it back up. And then scorpion tail grabs scorpion tail and goes, ha ha ha. She goes, yeah, no. And slices his leg off next. What the fuck? But good. Good. That's what we want to happen to this asshole. We want this motherfucker to suffer. So we see Ammon walking away, sweating, saying, what was that ghoul? Why did he let me go? I'm an investigator, his enemy. Was he crying? Don't make me a murderer? Why would a ghoul... And what did he mean by make you understand? Stop. It was just a ghoul gibberish. Pay no attention. No, he now the seed of doubt is there. Right now I need to get to Mato. I've got a bad feeling. Ugh. My Kagune won't retract. I know. I'll kill someone and feed on them. No. What am I saying? Please, somebody help me. This doesn't stop. Somebody's got to help him. Oh, it's Yomo. It's Yomo. It's Yomo. You can tell by the jacket. It's Yomo. Shows up. I've been watching you. Who could that be? Not that it matters. Hey. Alright, so he lost control. Oh, he's got a plague doctor mask. That's creepy as fuck. But it's totally Yomo. Really hungry. Stabbed right through him. Shit. But it's clearly Yomo. Shocked? I think I know why Mr. Yoshimura took an interest in you now. I would like to see what you can accomplish. Come back, Ken. Yomo? Guess. What have I done? Oh no! Eat. You'll feel better. he brought the yes, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Yomo took like his organs gone. Stood there. Nothing, baby. Didn't do shit to me. This dude is a powerhouse. Then we have jumping back, I guess, to the other fight happening with Mato and Toka and now Hanami. We see the dead leg. Wow, incredible. I will make you my queen. You belong with your family. Hanami, Toka, very injured, saying, finish him? Finish him? I can't do it. Hina, he killed your parents. Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't know how much longer I can. I was thinking, even if I got even with him, maybe this feeling would go away. But it won't. Revenge doesn't matter to me. I'm just sad. So sad because I miss them. Mom and Dad. Oh no, she's retract. This is dangerous. No. This is dangerous. We knew this from the get-go. We knew it when she left the shop. We knew when she left the cafe. We knew that this is how she felt. She just... Her idea is not revenge. She's sad. She misses her parents. We all do when they die. So, but hers were taken from her when she's just a little girl. Which I would argue is far worse than losing them later in life. It still hurts, but there's something else when it happens to someone small. So, I want the three of us to be together again. It's lonely being all by myself, and now she's crying. Dad and Mom took a looking on Mato. Oh no, give it and he's gonna rest. Toka sliced. What did she slice? His neck. Mato dead? He deserves it, but Mato dead? I'm good with that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm good with that. Yeah. I'm very good with that. That being said, why don't we check the chat? And nothing. Oh, I bored everyone to death. This is so sad. Well, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pour another beer. And then I'm going to get some more beer. And we're going to keep reading. And the reason we're going to keep reading is because this manga is goddamn fire, and I just don't want to stop. For 4-hour stream, we're going to have to end it at some point. I'm not exactly going to do a 9-hour stream, though. One of these days, guys, I'll end up doing like a 24-hour stream or something. Like, y'all are going to have to watch me go being like... But one of these days, I will do a 24-hour stream. Maybe that'll be for 5,000 subscribers. We'll do a 24-hour stream. But yeah, we're over 4 hours into the stream. I think we can get through a few more chapters. I'll tell you what, this will be my last piss and beer run. And when we end with the beer, that's where we get. So we should be able to get to probably 2 to 3 more chapters as a result. So I will see you guys back here very, very shortly once I do the obligatory bathroom break and I grab some more beer. Alcohol is key. Yeah. So, fuck, I'm hungry. No wonder I haven't really eaten all day. That's so sad. And thankfully, I'm a good cook. I can figure something out. Because nowadays, with lockdown, skip the dishes and all that shit, they close it by midnight, and it's 2 minutes to midnight, and I'm not about to order food on stream, so. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to cook for myself after this is over. Let's see. Haley said, I'm here. Oh, thank you, Haley. Thank you for being around. Dragon's Rage said, read one more chapter. I'm going to read as many chapters as 3 beer gets me through. So, here we go. So, chapter 28. Wow. We're going through this a lot faster than Jujutsu Kaisen, but we also have Tokyo Ghoul to read as well, so I think it's okay. So he's holding the neck. Toka already sliced his neck. Come on, die. Yeah, I let myself be killed by a ghoul. I slipped up. Damn it, ghoul! None of you deserve to live. The value of your existence. Now that's funny. How ridiculous! You damned ghoul. Yeah, okay, so thankfully that fucker died. No, he's crawling towards it. Wait a minute. He's still moving. It's not over. You have to pay until I bury the Sekigan with my own hands. I cannot die yet. What's the Sekigan? I cannot die yet. He's dead. Holding her. Get your hands off me. You damn dirty ape! A glove? You can't even touch us with your bare hands? Kicks. Then shocked. He has scars all over his hand and a wedding ring. So he is or was married. I don't know what the Sekigan is, but there's something there. Toka looks shocked at this, of course, and then, hey, are you guys okay? And there's this Yomo and Kanaki. I'm fine, but I'll get right on that. Wait, says Yomo. Somebody's headed this way. It seems we don't have time to move the body. We have to go. Oh, he's got sense. This man's got senses. Then they're getting out of the tunnel. They're going forward. Yoma looks up and Yoshimura was there. He was watching the situation. He gives a nod. He's like, yeah, I see you, old man. Yomo, top 5 in the verse. Yoshimura, still top 3 in the verse. Just saying that. These two ghouls are probably the powerhouses that keep the 20th ward safe because nobody wants to fuck with them. Yoshimura is he's Whitebeard. That's what he is. He's Whitebeard. And Yoshimura, or Yomo, is the right hand. That's what he is. he's the one that nobody wants to fuck with anyways, and then Yoshimuro's backing him. It's like, oh, I can take him on. Yeah, you want to piss off Yoshimura? No? Alright. Then don't fuck with him. So now Kanaki's catching up with Toka and says, Toka, we have to get out of here. She's looking up. She said, Toka? Doesn't understand. Now Amon is walking through the sludge, finds Mado. And cries for the death of another colleague. Though, I would argue that this colleague was fucking a sadistic bastard. Like, he was sadistic. Sorry, you don't need to... I understand why Amon would cry for him, but Mado was a... In another life, Mado's a serial killer. In another life, a serial rapist. In another life, pick one of those two, because that's all he is. He is not a good person. Never was. And I don't buy any bullshit. He was married, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, this dude, like, there's doing your job like Amon. Amon is redeemable. Kanaki is redeemable. This fucker knowingly took the Kaguni and killed. That's basically taking my discarded dick and beheading my wife with it. You understand that, guys? That's like taking chopping my arm off after you murder me and then slapping my wife in the face with it. There is no going back once you do that. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit how tragic this man's backstory might be. Nothing is justifying that. Like, because the reason I say that is the only justification would be if they were the two women, like Hanami and her mother were the ghouls that did something to his family or whatever. But considering they don't eat meat, and they don't hunt, I'm pretty confident that that's not the case. So, this dude deserved to die in every shameful way possible. I'm glad he suffered. Now we see, do you think this is okay? I'm sorry? Is it okay for me to live? Says Hanima. Hanami? I think that Ryoka was trying to tell you that day was to live. Oh, everybody's shocked. She's shocked? Yeah. People are smiling. Therefore, there'll be more investigators in the 20th ward. They'll come looking for the rabbit and Hanami. And me. You need a hand, huh? Hell no. Come on. I don't need your help. Here. Kanaki helping Toko. I don't get you. We have to do something. There has to be something I can do. Something only I can do. His words keep repeating in my head. This world is wrong. That was a pretty good chapter. That was a pretty great chapter, actually. That was pretty great. Miss Content says, I googled Sekigen, and because I couldn't remember the name, turns out it's a big spoiler. You'll get to it later. I assumed it's like, I need to get rid of the Sekigen. Maybe that's like the mother of all ghouls or something. I assume it's something big, so yeah. Dragon said, Whitebeard actually had a mustache, but who's going to tell him that? Actually, the term, once again, like every One Piece fan knows this, but the term for, what is it? The term for mustache, like, it means facial hair in Japanese. So the term beard means, like, facial hair In Japanese, it's translated as just facial hair, so it doesn't need to be mustache. But yeah, the joke is, yeah, who's actually going to tell Whitebeard he has a mustache and not a beard? Nobody. That's who. Dragonster said Mato was a dick to ghouls, but to humans he was okay. Not saying he's right. He was still a sadistic bastard. Listen. End of the day, okay, like, he was a dick to ghouls, but not to humans. Okay, so that's like saying a dude who kicks puppies, but he's nice to me. You know what I mean? Like, once I find out the dude kicks puppies, he's no longer nice to me as far as I'm concerned. That's all I'm saying. He was still a sadistic bastard. You know? Dragon just said, probably a ghoul did something to him, probably his wife, considering the author went out of his way to show the ring. Right. And same with Amon. And I'm not saying they are unjustified, but what he did was he went sadistic with it. I'm not saying that, like, the investigators aren't justified to try to seek out, once again, somebody kills my wife, I'd go out of my way to put a bullet in their brain too. But I'd go after that killer. So let's say that killer was a Asian woman. Doesn't mean I'm going to go out and kill every Asian woman, right? I'm going to murder the Asian woman who murdered my wife. I'm not going to blame all Asians or all women that my wife was killed. I'm going to blame the person who did the killing, which is justified. That's fair. But outside of that, see, that's the problem with people that go on the revenge tactic. Is because that's what happens. So, and nobody, like, you want to go sadistic on your wife's killer? I don't give a shit. You want to murder, pillage, rape, do whatever in front of your wife's killer? You go ahead and do whatever you feel is justified. I'm never going to tell anybody no when it comes to that. But on, like, what? Like, a mother and daughter? What did they have to do with it? You know? And the sadistic thing comes from the... Like, it's too far. It's way too far. Like, it's 180 degrees too far. Dragon Rage also said, once again, not saying he's right. No, he's clearly not. But, yeah. I see what you're trying to say. But, as I said, I think you and I sort of... I think Dragon's Rage and I sort of, like, we're also in a gray area where we don't, like, black and white disagree. But we're on, like, I'm on this side of the gray and he's on that side of the gray a little bit. We're still in the gray, but it's, like, a very, like, teetering to the point of disagreeing. But yeah, so chapter 29. Now we're in the first ward. Ooh. Okay. The first ward. I assume it's the important ward. It's Tokyo Central. The late senior investigator Mato Memorial Service. Of course, because I'm sure he was highly recognized. I still can't believe Mr. Mato is. If you ask me, it was bound to happen. An investigator's job isn't about collecting quinquis, which is what he would seem to be doing. This is what happens when you're caught up in collecting weapons instead of honing your investigation skills. Mr. Marada? Special investigators of the CCG headquarters. Please refrain from making disparaging comments about the deceased. Yeah, no shit. And honestly, honing your investigation skills, his investigation skills, for everything that Mato was a piece of shit and a son of a bitch for, his investigation skills and his intuitive nature was perfect. He called out every single ghoul he interacted with. He knew it, he also baited them, and then he fought them multiple occasions. I don't see how his investigation skills were not top-notch. Sir, here's Amon. Our suspect is on the move. Alright, tell Ida... it's not Amon actually being called. Tell Ida to stay on him. Not even time to mourn. Let's go, sir. Come on, looking. Starting today, I'm assigned the first countermeasures division. Oh, is this going to be a flashback? Yep, it's in black pages. It's a flashback. First countermeasures division. My name is Kotaro Amon. It's an honor to be here. He's huge. Yeah, he's a tall bastard. So that's him. The top academy graduate. 22 years old, rank 2 investigator. Your instructors have told us a lot about you. We're counting on you, Amon. I'll do my best, sir. You'll be working together with Mato. Yes, sir. Mato, eh? Tough break for a rookie, huh? What kind of person is Mr. Mato? Quinqui freak. His interest in them is abnormal. He can be reckless, so don't let him have his way with you. Oh, Mato, you'll be partnering with him starting today. Okay. Curio Mato. I look forward to working with you, Amon. Likewise, sir. His pointy cheeks reminded me of the dead. Yeah, because he's a mad scientist. That's what he is. So he says, new recruits are teamed up with the veteran investigators so they can learn the investigation techniques. So, once again, the other asshole, who's way younger by the looks of it, is questioning this dude's techniques. Like, look, I hate Mato. Mato deserved to fucking die way worse than that. He deserved a dildo up his ass while he was being killed. But, at the same time, like speaking ill of the dead is also like a bit of a piss poor attitude. But also, not only speaking ill of the dead, but speaking ill of the fact that he's fundamentally wrong. Like, this dude was not only a veteran investigator, so he outranks you. His investigation skills were better than yours, and you're going to talk smack? That's like me. That's like, I don't know. How can I explain it? That'd be like me, like when I was a first year, like, I don't know if you guys know this. Quick summary. It's 4 years to become an electrician. You need 4 years of college to become an electrician. So that'd be like me as a second year electrician or a second year apprentice electrician talking smack about a qualified electrician of 20 years. Granted, I'm a prodigy, so it doesn't matter. I know everything. But, that being said, like, what the hell? Like, you don't talk smack about it. Like, you're lower ranked. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck did you know? And plus, from what we saw, like, we're not talking, like, even if I did talk smack, let's say I did as a second year electrician talk smack about a veteran 20-year electrician. Let's say his work was shit. Then, I mean, yeah, you can understand it. But Mato's work wasn't shit. It was on point. It was key. It was good. So what we're talking about is a second-year apprentice who's only got 4,000 hours in the trade talking to somebody who's got over 40,000 hours in the trade and is good at it. It makes no sense. That dude is an asshole. I don't like that dude at all. And I don't like Mato. I wanted Mato to die, as I said. But, like, to talk smack about his, like, you can hate someone, but you can appreciate, like, or not appreciate, but just, like, recognize, I guess, what they did and what they did not do. You know? Like, the serial murderer down at the street working at the bank could still be a great accountant. You know? That's what I'm saying. So let's see. New recruits are teaming up with the investigators. I'm currently assigned to the 17th Ward's Apprehend? Yes. There's an eyewitness of ghouls wearing a mask. It was red and resembled an apple. This is a sketch. That looks horrifying. How is that a fucking... Who called that an apple? That's something from Death Note. Fuck off. Applehead's a vicious ghoul responsible for over 50 predation cases this year alone. That's quite a number of victims for a single ghoul. To make matters worse, he's been difficult to track down. That's why they sent the case to us 3 weeks ago. Over 50 in a year, judging from the Kagune's secretions. We're confident the same ghoul is responsible. I was about to say, maybe it's like everybody hiding under the same, everybody gets the same mask, and then they work in tandem and they work in shifts, and then it makes it easy to hunt. Any suspects? Anybody you have eyes on? 1. Somebody was seen near the scene of the night of the murder. Ki Murasata, 68 years old. What? Is that odd to you? You don't think there is a 68-year-old ghoul? No, sir. An old, voracious female ghoul. We have our work cut out for us. Oh, it's a female. The fact that she's been around as long as she has means she's clever. She must have a fine kagune. We're certain Muramatsu is a ghoul. Why is that? Do you have proof? A hunch. A hunch? Don't underestimate your hunches, Emma. I'm confident in mine. So let's see what goes on. I don't know about this guy. She's going to turn out to be right. Hello, Miss Muramatsu. Oh, you're a handsome young man today. This is Emma, my new partner. This nice-looking old lady is a ghoul. I know I was taught to doubt everything, but thank you for the eye species test results. One look at the RC level and it's obvious that if somebody is a ghoul or not. Just reading the report. The average RC level of a healthy person is between 200 and 500. Compared to that, ghouls show a level between 1,000 and 8,000. Well, that's okay. That's right. If it's over the average level, we are permitted to take a suspect into custody. Yours is 231. You wouldn't get this kind of number if you were a ghoul. I apologize you were ever a suspect. And he bows. What's going on? Why didn't you tell me you had her medical certificate? This certificate was not issued by a medical institution approved by the CCG. It doesn't approve anything. It's all part of the plan. So she'll show her tail. I need you to stake out this location tonight. She'll show up before long. How can you be so sure? Experience that one. Look close enough at the information you collected and it will guide you to the truth. Watch and learn. You are still wet behind the ears. Fair enough, fair enough. Wet behind the ears. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, mind showing me your clean queen? I'm sorry. I'm interested to know what the commission issues to rookies these days. Looks on. With all due respect, sure. Sure. Sir, I take my job seriously. So if it's not relevant to the investigation, I would rather not. Dude's got balls. Says, not even a little peek. Excuse me, I have to go on a stakeout. And now he's lost that quinquee, so... What is that man thinking? Why does the main office allow him to be that way? I wish I could have worked with someone like Senior Investigator Armea, who I deeply respect. Miss Muramatsu? Oof, oof. Her bag's so heavy. Miss Muramatsu! Oh, you're the investigator, yes. Let me help you with that. Really? Thank you. If only my grandchildren were like you, thank you. It's no problem. How could he ever respect her? But boy, this is heavy. I can't believe you were able to... seep blood? Oh, he got attacked. Don't you treat me like an old woman, punk. I'm fit as a fiddle. It was. Oh, man. And now he's getting busted like this is going to be the thing. And then slash. Wait. Takes the offensive. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Just kid. That was not good, Emma. Don't ever hesitate against scum like her. Mado teaching him the ways. And Mado's ways aren't wrong necessarily in this instance. Teaching someone to, like, don't ever believe the crying child when we're dealing with children soldiers, this sort of idea, right? Sir, it's fine. I had taken your inexperience into account. Muramatsu forged that certificate. Seems she used one she stole. If you knew, why did you let her roam free? Can't make a good quinkui without her showing her quinkui. Oh, this was the mask. Shing, Applehead. I think highly of your zeal, but if I may give you one piece of advice, when faced with an enemy, fight even if your arm and legs are torn off, which is exactly what he did. This is what it means to be a professional, Emma. So now we're through the flashback. I feel like I've been reading this for like an hour. This flashback feels so fucking long. It's interesting, but it feels really long. Let's see. Hey you, big crybaby. Shinohara. Were you crying like a little girl again? Sir, please. Ha ha ha. What? Want me to drill you like I used to? I'm sorry about Mado. We were like old friends. Shinohara, Juzo's gas. What's he done now? Are you back in the field? Yeah, and they teamed me up with a huge pain in the ass. Well, I gotta get going. Oh, I'm on. Sir, Mado was proud of you. It was an honor to work with you. You too. Kiryu Mado. Once again, I believe that Mado was still a dick and a son of a bitch. So, unlike the police thing that I was talking about earlier on chapter like 24 or whatever, with the really nice moment at the sushi house or the ramen house or whatever it was, the restaurant. That was a nice moment. Mado was a fucking dick. It's sort of like when Donald Trump dies. I mean, I'm going to hold a party, not a wake. So, you know, like, I'm glad he only had 4 years, but he shouldn't have even had 1 second. So there is that, you know what I mean? Let's see what the chat was saying. Haley said, poor guy, I would feel bad for whoever screwed with your lady. Will be sorry. Exactly. Haley said, and dead too. Probably. Miss Conda said, I think special investigators outrank senior investigators, but Maradua was still being an idiot regardless. Yeah, that's the way I saw it. Haley said he would be 100% fired. Yeah. So, we're 4 hours and 35 minutes in. And we're on chapter 30. I'm gonna lie to you guys. This is a tough call. This is a tough goddamn call. 2 streams, 30 chapters in. I'm pretty happy with that. Like, I know I said that I would drink and read until the, you know. But I think I'm happy with ending right here. With not starting chapter 30. I think we've closed a chapter on the story. Like, we got Ammon, we got everything, and I feel like right now the chapter's just gonna start up something new, and then we're gonna have to continue. I'm glad I didn't finish on like a ghoul, halfway through a ghoul fight or something. Like, it just feels the appropriate place to stop. It feels like a good place to stop. You know, start off strong next Friday with chapter 30. We're 30 chapters in already with only 2 streams. I feel like that's impressive. You know, Dragon Trader says later. Well, You dipped really quick. And Dragon Trades also said you could stop if you want, or you could flip a coin. Well, nobody uses money anymore, so I don't have a coin. But yeah, no. I think it's a good spot. Like, if we go any longer, it'll be a 5-hour stream, and honestly, I'm getting kind of tired, guys. I mean, it feels like a good place to stop. I feel like either chapter 30 or 31 is going to lead into something that's going to be like, okay, well, I got to read chapter 32, 33, you know what I mean? So, like, right now, I feel like all the questions, like, all the things have been tied up, and I feel like something new might start in the next couple of chapters. Maybe not chapter 30 necessarily, but 31 or 32. And if I keep reading, then we're going to be at that. Plus, guys, I'm sick. I'm very tired. I felt like shit all day. And the fact that I did a 4-hour and 38-minute stream successfully amazes even me. So, Miss Content even is in here and said, this is a pretty decent ending point. Haley even said, let's call it good here. So, there we go. There we go. Dragon's Rage is the only one trying to be a dick and push me. So, Miss Cunt said, this is the end of volume 3. Well, there you go then. It's literally the end of a volume. So, we're the end of volume 3. So, I think that's a perfect ending point. And if you guys remember from my Jujutsu Kaisen streams, I would read like 5 to 6 chapters a stream. And they would still go for 4 fucking hours. So, we are speed blitzing this read through. Trust me. You guys think we're not with all my tangents and stuff? Seriously, see where we were at part 3. Wait a few more parts. At the end of June, let's compare what chapter number we were at Jujutsu Kaisen. And then let's compare to the number chat we were at Tokyo Ghoul. Because trust me, those numbers are going to dwarf they're going to blow your mind. Haley said, I'm sick too. I'm sorry to hear that, Haley. I'm really sorry to hear that. But yeah, so here's where we're going to end it, guys, I think. I mean, I'd like to continue reading and stuff, but I feel like I'm getting, there's too much tangents, there's too much shit going on, and I'm getting hungry, I'm getting tired, you know, all that fun jazz. And I don't feel well, so, you know. I managed to put it on pretty good for almost 5 hours, though, so I think I did a pretty good job. But yeah, this is where we're going to end it. Like, comment, and subscribe. Always very much appreciated. Don't forget, every Friday, we will be doing a Tokyo Ghoul read-through. And once Tokyo Ghoul is over, we will catch right back up with Tokyo Ghoul read. So, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. I don't know how to end streams. Should I do my, like, outro? Should I do my normal outro? Like, hey guys, this is Griever. Like, comment, and subscribe. And if you don't, well, you're a dick. I don't know. Yeah, definitely subscribe, because I know a lot of my viewers are not subscribed, because I know that for a fact, because I have videos with over 3,000 views on them, and I certainly don't have 3,000 subscribers, so I know that some of you are not subscribed. So please subscribe. You don't even need to watch my videos. I just like to see the subscriber number go up. So, thank you guys so much, though, for being a part of this. Thank you to Miss Content for pushing me to do another read-through stream. It's been a lot of fun, and I never know when to stop. So I should have stopped probably 2 hours ago, but it is what it is, and I had a fun time. So thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you back here next time for Tokyo Ghoul read-through reaction part number 3 next Friday. Set the date. It will be sometime in the evening. So thanks, guys. See ya. Peace out. drink responsibly, something else clever. Bye-bye.